the Old Order's compound, where we have learned about the dismal progenitors, the descendants of the Arbites of this planet. The reason we were searching for them was because intel gathered from the Hive, ruins of the Hive city, suggested that they possess the key phrase or the password to access the data looms within the complex. Thankfully, after thorough investigation, we were lucky enough to find that within a secret passage of the Old Order's compound, there was a library locked away, where we found some Xenostech and tomes of knowledge. Rips after many attempts at deciphering it, finally figured out that there was a message between these dismal progenitors. Within that message, there lies the password for the data loom. We wrapped our heads around which possible combination of words could lead to our cracking of this safe, and along the ways to our terminal we've detected smoke. Fires rising from the fog around our fortress on this planet. We were informed that the local tribesmen attacked us and were preparing to launch another more furious assault upon our facilities. Valiantly, we raised to arms and managed to crush the opposition. However, the message was clear. Us were not welcomed here, and we must make haste to find the key that lies within the data loom and escape this green hell. I hope this helped.
Nice, good summary. I have any questions, Barbosa? So, where was the last session you played?
I have to sneeze.
Yeah.
Last
I think
session
he
was
in the mountain.
when we deleted the god, which most likely was the reason for the assault.
Yeah. So you visited the mountain people, and you now have, this is a reminder to you all, you now have vox communications with them. You could contact them at any point. You have, you know that they are friendly to the Imperium, and they live up in this mountain base. Many of the people there seem very friendly to you. You also got the code to the archive, so you now know the code as you're on the way there. Returning to base, you were attacked, as Tavi said. And right now we're in the aftermath of that battle. There's bodies everywhere, and you're standing around this half-destroyed base, burning fires everywhere. You can smell death in the air, and as you walk inside, it's a humid, wet day. It has recently rained, and the ground and the moss is wet with water and now blood. As you walk into the base, you're going to see people sort of lay down. Some of them have stab wounds leaning up against the wall. You drag them in through the hallways. Blood splatter and screams of agony as James starts administering medicine and yells commands at everyone. Medical servitors have been brought up. Eventually you drag everyone down to the medical room, get them patched up and in the bloody chairs. They provide corrective surgery to save some of the soldiers' lives. James is spending the entire night there, tending to your wounds. As you limp around, some of you badly injured. You are walking around and you can sort of see the screen from the cogitator in your room flickering with a journal entry for the last chapter of your story. And as you sit there around the table, we can begin if you want. So, who will you be playing today, Tavi?
I would like to play Alim.
Alim. Nice. Barbosa.
I will be playing Tooth Gnasher.
Ripsaw is Ripsaw. Ripsaw. You are walking around tending to the machinery, more concerned with the health of the machine spirit, knowing that if the machinery of this vessel that has kept you alive was to fail, all of the flesh vessels here would die instantly. It is far more important that the machine keeps running. As you walk around and tinker with Vox and cogitators, is there anything new about your character? What do people see when they see you?
What they'll see is a tech priest within the usual robes of Mars, all red and everything, but you'll see bits of Attentus Scion armor underneath, modified for a tech priest. You won't see any flesh on my face. You'll only see wires and a couple of photoreceptors. And walking by me will be a doggo.
Awesome. Tavi.
Wearing a giant sword on his back, clothed in medieval plate, a metal mask resides upon Alim's face. That which is not covered by sheets of steel is covered by black robes. His demeanor is that bit weird as people approach him, as if he's attempting to deceive them, a bit too closed, not fully expressing himself. He just sits, looks around, assuring the perimeter is safe. A vigilant mind is safe from the corruption of darkness that follows it. And Alim, being the man of faith, follows that creed to the letter.
What kind of clothing do you have on? Like, is it the black shawl on the picture?
Yes. Exactly. The black shawl, as well as straps of administratum robes underneath the armor, which survived the battle, the many battles he took part of.
Beautiful. And you, Barbosa.
Tooth Gnasher is sitting in the cafeteria. He has taken off his guard armor. And he's still the ugly, monstrous ogre he always has been, with a little few extra battle wounds and scars. He's just sitting there looking at his hands that are covered in blood after all the fighting, and also helping carrying wounded and dying soldiers into the safety of the compound. He just sits there and stands at his blood-soaked hands, quietly, mesmerized and troubled.
Nice. Tetricus is gonna, in the leathery couches there, very tight artificial leather. He's going to sort of scoot over in your direction, He has a low stick in his mouth. Kind of breathes it out, and the room is filled with this thick, dense smoke. 2 other men rested up against the opposite sofa. They seem defeated. They're sort of just sitting to themselves, looking off in the horizon. One of them is leaned over the table, has his drink in front of him. The server is a servitor who has replaced the bartender and is just standing there, automatically pouring drinks whenever you walk up. The men are absolutely exhausted. Tetricus is gonna scoot over and I'm sorry I couldn't help you out there. You see, I heard something down here, and I was sure they weren't gonna come in the back door. Are you alright? He's gonna like pat you on the...
Oh, Tetricus, it's good to see you. Yes, you always gotta watch the back door. That's right, that's when they sneak in. Always through the back door, ain't it? So
Yeah.
they get you.
They're sneaky buggers.
Oh,
He takes another sip of his drink.
Can't believe they betrayed us like this. Don't they have faith in the Emperor? Don't they have faith in our mission here?
He breathes out. They don't even know about the Emperor. It's the warp, you see. It corrupts their minds. They don't know about any of this. The Imperium. All they know is violence, death. They got no, what do they call it, mitigating factors. You know.
What's a mitigating factor?
You know when you want to smash someone's face in, but you don't do it?
I happened to me when I fought this war beast. I was punching him like wildly and stuff. He was much tougher than some of these desert creatures I fought.
His eyes flared open. You just had a mitigating factor.
I suppose. If that's what it is, then that's what happened.
Maybe that's why we're alive. The humanity in us.
It's because the army of the Imperium, the Emperor's guard, is tough. And no one can crush it.
No, it's because we value our lives. We protect each other.
That's
don't
because the Emperor
We don't just kill
loves
for
us.
joy.
Sometimes we kill for joy, but not often.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying.
It's a bloody mess is what it is.
Yeah. Takes another sip and just looks over at the soldiers. He's kind of like a big puppy. Seems very kind, but a little bit demoralized at the moment. You sit there and have a chat the rest of the evening.
Sometimes I feel bad for them, those little people. They're not as tough and not as strong and mighty as Hoofnasher. They're like little dolls who get teared up way too easily. And sometimes we go and pick up the pieces and bring them back to the doctor, but not even he can pick them up. It makes me very sad watching them crying and screaming all the time.
Are they? We're a little different, you and I.
Yeah, we
That's
don't
why they
cry and
appreciate
scream.
us. They like it. They like that we're different. They appreciate us, I think. He looks over at the soldiers and they just avoid his gaze, looking down at the drink. Yeah, they appreciate us.
It's up to the tough people like you and me to watch over them.
I think we have our place, but it's best not to exceed it. We still take their orders, you know?
Yeah, they can sort out things and all that, but when things comes to smashing and resisting smashing, sometimes it's nice to have like a big brother like us who will stand there and say no more and punish them and protect. That's what I like.
He lets out another puff of his low stick. And he gives you like a sympathetic gaze and just slowly nods with a slight frown. And even though you can't detect it on his face, is a clear sign of pity that you don't seem to understand your position entirely. He nods. Yeah, that's right. That's right. How about another drink?
I'd like that.
He takes one of the glasses on his table and puts it on yours, and sort of scoops it over.
Thank you, Tetricus. You're a good friend.
We're starting to be friends, but remember, still haven't seen you fight, and that's when you know the true nature of someone. You see them scrap up and really go into the fray.
Yeah, I suppose. I like that. Maybe we'll fight together one day.
Maybe we will. He takes another deep sip of his drink. You just sort of sit there and occasionally mumble about someone's face you crushed or how far you've tossed the person and so on. Now, Ripsaw, what will you be doing this day?
I'll be fixing up whatever cogitators and also repairing Doggo at the same time.
Alright, can you take use this for me? Minus 20.
Okay, give me a second.
You get an inspiration point, Professor. Forgot about that. Yes. Also, you gain 1 influence.
I got 9 degrees of success.
Doggo is completely repaired. His brain is intact. And you repair the various circuitry on his legs. You can increase his integrity points to full. Alim, is there anything you want to do on your downtime?
Yes, I would like to visit the Archconfessor.
Yes. You walk over. Jericho has his legs crossed as he's standing up, leaning his back up against the side of the wall. There is a single candle standing outside the room. And as you enter the edge of the hallway, you look inside to the beautiful marble walls which contrast the metal grit walls and floor in the room you're in the hallway. Jericho is gonna take a deep breath. Hey, Alim, come to talk to the Archconfessor.
Indeed, there are pressing matters. The men require direction. We require purpose.
Yeah, they have been through a lot. I honestly hope we get reinforcements soon. This isn't sustainable.
Jericho, in your opinion, how long can we even last?
Unsure. If there's another attack, if we split up, not long.
Agree. Jericho, Abu Jericho, wish to ask you to assist me to petition to the Archconfessor to launch an expedition towards the Hive and extract the information from the data loom and leave this planet.
Alim. You know, I am a throne agent, but I'm not a high-ranking member of the Inquisition. I never sought this title.
Maybe so, but you are a man of good faith, and that is what it counts.
He forms a frown of exhaustion. I think I'm done making decisions, Alim. At least for now.
And noticing that Jericho surely shows the signs of someone who had to face many trials given by the Emperor, Alim transides, he bows his head and says, well, thank you for your help.
You know, I'm with you. Whatever James decides, Tuscan.
Yeah.
He starts fiddling with his Vox communicator.
If Jericho has nothing to say, but that Halim would wait patiently to see the Archconfessor.
As you enter the room, there is an airy, ominous silence. Do you knock or do anything else? You see the Archconfessor leaned over a tomb.
I presume the heavy doors, as I push them forward, will slowly, not forcefully, will declare my presence, Alim's presence here. He takes a place in front of an altar that resides in the middle of the room, fall on both the knees, and wait patiently.
Yeah. The confessor is looks a little bit busy as you approach, and we're gonna jump to James after this. James, do you want to? No, you're in the armory. Okay, we're gonna do that later. The shrine room has a strong smell of incense. There's a slight layer of smoke in the ceiling, and as you walk in, it's sort of the light from outside glitters through the room. The stone statues and icons glimmer towards you. There's a light from the candles, and the natural light flickers and throws this even yellow-red glow around the room. It immediately eases your senses. The small windows let in a little bit of natural light. Several altars are adorned with holy books, and there's a cherubim flying above you. It is going to land on the table next to you and sort of puff itself up, looking in your direction. As he breathes out, the Archconfessor turns around slowly, looking in your direction, and he's going to raise an eyebrow.
With both hands in front of him and his forehead, the forehead of his master touching the ground in front of him, without looking at the Archconfessor, he would say, in not aloud but in a clear voice, "Great word of the Emperor, I seek both guidance and blessing."
He bows slightly. You are, man.
Alim would continue. The situation here is grim. The Emperor has set upon us a great hefty trial, and a price has been paid, but many more shall follow. With your blessing, Word, allow us to move towards the ruins of the Great Hive and extract information and be done with this heathen land.
You may leave when you want. However, he raises a hand to try to touch your forehead. Do you allow him to do so?
Yes?
Okay. He is going to touch it and just go. Alim, why do you wear this robe? This face garment?
As a member of the ecclesiarchy, there are duties to uphold the spirits of those who seek guidance. However, as I was young, I've suffered a great sickness which has left much of my face scarred.
May I see? He tries to pierce your mind.
Sure.
He is going to touch your forehead and close his eyes. And what does he see?
He sees a small boy underneath twin suns, his skin battered by both sand and heat. As he runs around the great dunes playing with children, a sickness overtaking his village, he one of the victims. Great prophets of the Emperor visiting the village, providing cures to those that would still be saved, and mercy to those that could not. You would see the face of the young boy populated by boils and scar tissue.
You're gonna hear a voice in your mind. It is difficult to make friends when you look like this, isn't it?
It is, my lord.
You hear it ask the boy in your dream.
As he says that,
Are you alone? He's gonna say. And at that moment the dream shifts. And where is Alim as a boy?
As he says, are you alone? He would see three shadows, one of the small boy and the other of two adults banishing him from the village. The boy sent towards the Ministorum, to the Ministorum's care, as he was not wanted. Alone he sat, striving his most towards the teachings of the Emperor and failing, trying to assist others, yet none would listen to his word, for they were distrusted by him. However, the blade did not judge. He saw Alim's fortitude and his passion towards the Emperor, and allowed itself to be wielded. Donning a metal mask, clothed in black and steel, launching himself upon the enemies of man, with people who would not even know his presence, but only the sign of his Ministorum robes.
He is going to flick you back into the tent as you can hear the wind blow outside. You sort of hear it, and you're sitting alone in your bed, touching a small cracked mirror, looking at your blisters and horribly deformed face. Your mouth is swollen, and as you grab your book again and sort of fumble with your destroyed hands, there are big blisters on them. You flip through the books, and barely as you touch one of the frames, you can see a fingerprint of your bloody finger on it as you flip the page. And as you say yes, he will respond. Are you sure? Look around you. And in the opposite corner of the room, near a large cupboard, you see the silhouette of a saint becoming more present. It is a woman looking at you in mercy and pity. You are guided here, Alim. You are never alone. Everything is unfolding as the Emperor foresaw. You feel this overwhelming sense of emotion as you slowly start to wake up. In the room, you look over and you think you see the saint still standing there. As you slowly stand up, Kane is going to lean his head back, looking at you with cold eyes, sort of an underjaw bite. True friendship is about honesty. But to you, privacy. Admirable qualities to some, but not the Inquisition. You will serve your purpose. He's going to sort of grab your jaw and just squeeze it one time. Very good. You may leave when you want. We have several squads returning to our base. We have to be here when they return.
My lord, after our duty towards His Emperor's Inquisition is done, will you remain here, trying to bring salvation to the people of this planet?
A slight smile is going to form on his face. Of course not. I will leave back to the Inquisitorial vessel with you.
Even underneath the metal mask, a smile still could be felt. Not seen, but definitely felt. I would say, I'm glad to hear that they are unfit of your love and the love you offer from the Emperor.
It is not mine. Nothing that is here is mine. All belong to the Emperor.
Truly mesmerized by the wisdom of the Archconfessor, once again Alim would bow and then leave the Archconfessor to his studies.
The Archconfessor is going to stop you. I assume you're going to the database. To the hive.
If what I've seen of the people that I am to serve, from experience, I would say yes, my lord.
Yeah, he's going to look to the ground, pondering. I do not doubt that you've seen the database. Whether the investigation has provided the correct code is another matter. If you believe that you have found the key, I suggest you take what you need and go. Hurry.
I have faith in those chosen by the Emperor, my lord. As you have shown me.
He returns to his book. Starts flipping the pages.
Alim would soon quietly leave his chambers.
Jericho is standing in the opposite end of the hall talking to an Imperial Guardsman. You all return to your quarters, and James, you're in the armory. Oh.
Yes, in the armory.
You've had time to pick up some gear. Have you got everything sorted out? Do you know what you get?
Yes. Once Ripsaw has attended, as I look back to my battered power armor plate. But Doc is gonna come over the Vox and ask everyone for their position.
You can hear Alim walk down the stairs as you see him out of the armory.
I am going to quickly reach an arm out and snatch his ass.
Alright, we're in the scene. Go. I'm leaving it over to you.
Alim, where do you come from? Alim, where are you coming from?
Alim. Tell me.
Is his internet bugging out?
Maybe.
Oh.
Ripsaw, are you here?
I am currently in the medical facility ensuring that the cogitators and all medical supplies, machinery, and systems are fully functioning.
And are they?
So far, they are.
How's the dog doing?
Fully operational.
Excellent.
Its
So
brain.
you can come over to the armory then.
I'll make sure the monitor here is able to continue servicing the machines while in my absence.
That sounds good.
Ursa, and then we'll go to monitor 46 Guro.
Tooth-Nasha, are you there? Come in, Tooth-Nasha.
You're muted, Barbosa.
Yes, I am having a drink in the bar.
We're gonna be heading out here soon once Ripsaw makes some final preparations for my armor. Are you eager to go out and meet the enemy?
I don't think so. I'm a little tipsy though.
That's okay. We have a long way to go before we'll have to fight anyone.
Is there anything you'd like me to get? Some supplies for our journey.
Food. Just make sure we have enough food.
Well, I'm quite familiar with the quartermaster by now. I'll see if I can scrunch something up.
That sounds like a good idea. Once you're finished with that, come to the armory.
Okay, boss. I will go and do that and come to the armory after. I'm just toasting some bread, so I'm muted while I'm working on it.
Ripsaw will make sure that monitor 46 Guro will continue servicing the machines in my absence. And then I'll go to the armory.
Nice.
Alim, are you back yet?
We can discount him for now.
God damn it.
The
Okay,
armory has a lot of references to the Departamento Monitorum.
I'm gonna go and speak with the Archconfessor.
Yes.
Doc is, while the other two are finishing up their small little tasks.
As you walk up, you enter the room. There's a sense of foreboding before you enter. You get this sort of chills, and you walk into the room.
I walk in. I give a deep bow to the Archconfessor.
He nods in return.
It seems we were successful in our sortie out through the gate.
He closes the book quickly. This time, at least. Thank the Emperor. The creatures out there, they seemed almost possessed. Perhaps by the warp?
That
Did
is
you
more
feel
than
any
likely.
unnatural sensations?
Not anymore, but when I was fighting them, yes, they seemed to have some type of shaman that was supporting their assault.
Shaman.
Yes, some kind of tribal warp weaver.
His eyes fade as he sort of half closes them and looks down. We may have assumed too much. To what extent we do not know. I will let the Inquisitor decide the fate of this world. And he looks up to you and gives you a confirming gaze. I suspect that your reports will weigh heavily on his judgment.
I believe they will. And then I'm gonna go down on one knee in front of him with my head bowed down and I ask him for a benediction.
He will walk up to you and recite some Latin phrases, pointing his aquila on your forehead, and then you smell some incense, and for a little while you feel alleviated. Stand up, child.
Doc
You've
rises
done
up.
well. We'll make sure to let the Inquisitor know what you've done here.
I give a head nod and I ask him about the thing that he had done before when he made me feel like I was a child again to face my fears. I ask him, what exactly was that about?
We are a collection of the present moment, our memories and our place in time. Even our ancestors form our fate. As we move about the world, our fates intertwine. You affect mine and I affect yours. Everything in your life has a meaning. It is a symbol, sometimes a premonition. By piercing into the warp, you can see the meaning of them, and sometimes avoid disaster.
Do you think you could do it again?
He sort of looks off in the horizon. For what purpose?
I feel that there is something wrong in my mind.
We can try. He motions for you to approach the altar. As
I
he does,
approach
he has
the altar.
He has a little goblet of water that he picks up. It looks silverish as he pours a bit of water on your head. It drips down into your eyes. as he suddenly says, "Close your eyes." He's going to take his entire hand over your eyes and forehead, and it feels almost like it's stuck to you like glue. And in a flash, you disappear. You are now traveling in a dark warp. And suddenly, you are back. Which memory is James bringing back?
The one as a child, when he was hiding.
You stand there again, in front of the mirror. They seem to have a magical component. And you have the feeling that you're traveling back in time, and that you're seeing Kane in the mirror. What do you say?
Help me. Free my mind from that what corrupts it.
He looks to the door. Out there, you hear someone breaking in. The men breaking in are going to kill you and your family, and you know it. He motions to the door. Gather the courage now, young James. You have little time. Hurry. Go. And I want you to
James.
take a willpower test.
Can I inspiration that?
You can indeed. Or a fate point, rather.
I shall use a fate point. Because I don't remember if I have inspiration or not. 2 degrees of success.
Okay, so what we see is basically James turning to the door, and you walk up to the frame, and you just feel this chills coming down your bones. You feel like you're glued to the ground, like you have a weight on your shoulder. You see, sort of out in the room, it's entirely dark. The only light you see is coming from the door. Someone has just broken it open. And as they break it open, they go quiet. Feeling that someone is going to come in, you rush out. And you just see yourself sort of running through the hallways as you can hear footsteps behind you thundering through the room. And as you run, there is an opening in front of you, and you jump into it. And then you snap back to where you are currently. You can alleviate 1d5 insanity points. A deep sense of calmness comes over you, and you feel a lot less tortured inside. Sort of like something, some strength in yourself that you suspected was there has now been confirmed.
As my eyes rise to meet the Archconfessor, I thank him for this newfound courage.
You don't need to thank me. It is you who found it.
That is true, but only with your help.
He nods. The Inquisitor will be pleased to receive you when you return.
Doc gives another head nod and asks, does the Archconfessor wish anything of me?
I wish the best judgment from you. I trust that you have the correct information, and that you know how to enter the vault.
I believe we have all the information we need.
He nods. Then I deem it only wise that you lead the group. You decide who goes and who stays.
I understand. I will leave now to make my preparations.
He makes it clear that he leaves the tactical command to you before you leave. And you exit the door. As you walk down to your room, everyone is going to sleep for the night, and you can all remove your your fatigue, and whatever other effects that you have as you drift into sleep. The next day is gonna come. You wake up a little bit hungover, Mr. Orgrim Toothgnasher. You look around and you see these your comrades getting out of bed in the room, and that's where you can begin. What do you do? All of you.
Doc is gonna wake up. As he does, he's gonna gaze over the gathered members, and he is going to say, Ripsaw, Toothgnasher, Aleem, you shall be coming with me back to the archive. We shall take Jericho along with us, and we shall take the head tribal warrior as well.
Very well.
Okay.
I stand ready to fulfill my duty.
Do you think we should take those 2 combat servitors with us as well?
They would be effective towards targets that are long range. But
Then I will
yes.
leave them in your capable command, Ripsaw. Go and gather them.
Oh, very well. I am honored by this. And I shall leave at once to collect the servitors.
I look over to Toothgnasher and I ask, have you gotten our food situation in order?
So Morton, how is the food situation at the place? How much rations can I elope with? Morton?
Oh, he said he would be back in 10.
Well, let me check our terminal storage. I mean, 275.
I never removed the rations I've taken from the terminal storage, and I've taken like 800 rations.
Well, each day it replenishes itself, so
Well, I got 50 rations here. It's all I could get from the quartermaster.
That's understandable, Toothgnasher. Things are going not too well here at base. I would suspect food will become an issue here very soon. I think the faster we're able to complete our objective, the better it'll be for the personnel here back at base. But, outside a game, how the fuck do you remove corruption points?
you can't.
Oh no.
Neither insanity.
Well, you can remove insanity. You just can't remove the corruption.
Not in Morten's dream, you don't.
Morton just allowed me to remove 1d5 insanity.
Oh, well, okay, from special events.
Only
Yeah.
from your mother can you remove insanity.
Wise words, Toothgnasher. Wise words.
Alright. But until Morton is back, is there anything we need to sort out?
Well, the code.
Yeah, we have half. We got to find the body back in the city to get the other half, I believe.
I don't know if Morten rewrote that or it's still a thing. So I really can't tell you.
Well, what if you remove the code altogether?
As in?
Wait, what do you mean by the code?
No, I am thinking that I don't know if the progenitor is still out there or the code was still within the book we found fully. I don't know if he retconned it.
Oh, if we gotta go find the other person, or if the code was in the book.
Yeah.
I think we still gotta find the progenitor.
Okay.
So, should I bring this power armor along with me, or should I leave it here at base?
It's unlikely it will still be. It would still have armor, not armor, a power supply. It will last you like what, half a day?
Yeah, 12 hours. Well, I mean, it's been recharging, so I'll have a full 12 hours.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. By the time we reach the city or our target location, you would, even if you use the ship's core as a battery supply, it I wouldn't bank on it. It's 45 kilograms, so I don't think you can carry a lot of shit and carrying that armor as well.
I mean, you can wear it and walk around. I myself can actually just power it up just by a little bit.
With the risk of knocking yourself unconscious, yes.
Oh, well, then I'll need a data pad, and then Doggo can be the portable battery. I'll just need to find another battery, hook it
Okay.
up to Doggo, and then Doggo's a mobile battery.
Well, I won't put it on for now, just because this at full charge. But do you think I should bring it into the ship with us with the servitors?
I don't know about the ship survival chances, to be honest.
So long as nobody rolls 100, we should be fine.
Oh yeah, simple as.
Yes, just like last time.
Yeah, it's not like we rolled 100 twice by now, you know.
Oh yes, the last time I rolled 100 for the group's random activities, giant monster flies out of nowhere.
Well, that was the only one on the planet.
Yeah, well, last time I rolled on 100, a giant spider cave monster attacked us, so.
These
We've
are all
all summoned the god's wrath somehow, one way or another.
very good points.
But, you know, it's 1 in 100 chance. It can't happen like 3 times, right?
Don't say that. Don't say that. So what I'll do is I'll just have the servitors bring along the power armor and everything, because otherwise, I mean, I'd probably wait. Tooth Gnasher, what weapon are you using right now?
A power fist.
Oh yeah, firepower ain't a problem here.
I know. I was thinking in my head. I was like, oh, if he still has the great axe, I'll just loan him the thunder hammer for now. But I forgot to give him the power fist.
Yeah, I have a power fist, and I have a power sword since Ripsaw fixed it for me.
Okay. Man, I'm gonna have to go in real lightweight with my equipment because all the stuff I got right now. Do you guys think it's better to go ahead, land outside of the woods, and proceed in, and then try to start a conversation with those people? Or do you think it's better to just fly in, airdrop right on the objective, and descend?
If I was a primitive and I saw some weird space shuttle just land in the middle of my village, I'd kind of be pissed off because now my day's ruined. I would say we should try outside the forest.
And then if they approach us, or even if they fire upon us, we immediately declare that we're friends from the old order, throw out the names of... maybe you should write this down, Doc. I got some names that we can throw out.
Okay, give me the names.
As soon as Alim's spreadsheet decides to... Okay. Ian and Gror of the old order.
And Grohl.
Grour. At least that's how I wrote it down.
Ian and Grower. Okay, I got it marked down. Ian and Grower of the old order. Okay. Yeah, man, today has been such ass, dude. I've literally rode 6 hours yesterday in a vehicle, another 5 hours today. I'm fucking tired.
Can't blame you, dude. I just started learning how to drive, and 1 hour and a half is already knocking me out.
Yeah, I feel that.
I had an easy day today.
Oh.
Just watch. Tomorrow's going to be hard. No, I said it's been an easy day today.
Yeah, I was about to say, way to jinx yourself, my dude.
I don't care. I don't even work tomorrow.
Wow.
I thought it's going to be on Sunday, so my pain and suffering will be on Sunday. But yeah, that was my whole day, telling everyone not to say anything like the B word or the H word, which is busy and hard. Do never say that at the beginning of the day. And this one guy, this one douchebag, just started saying, I hope it gets busy. I hope an orphanage walks in. I hope a charity walks in. And I told him, I do not care if the charity for cancer comes in here. They can certainly fuck off.
What are you working with?
I'm working with sandwiches all day, man. I make sandwiches every day, and that's the thing. It's like that sandwich is semi-fancy. It looks fancy. It tastes fancy, but it's not fancy at all.
Does he know the ingredients?
Yeah, I've seen the ingredients. The ingredients are shit, man. I had to throw away all the strawberries today because it was all rotten.
At least you threw them away.
Yeah, my boss was like, "Oh, just salvage them." I'm like, dude, some of these things have exploded.
Your boss is like, just cut out the moldy parts.
Yeah, pretty much. And I was like, no, man, that going to like kill somebody.
Yeah, that's why you should cook at home, I suppose. I eat way too much takeout.
Yeah, I just eat at home, or if I'm at work, I cook it myself and I get out the best ingredients there is.
Alright, I'm back. How's it going? Ripsaw.
Oh. It's going.
We already finished the mission while you were gone.
Yeah.
Is the body of the progenitor still a thing that we must find?
That is up to you.
Well, fuck. Is it Dismal's progenitor? Last known location is close to the Hive City?
The Dismal Progenitor?
Yes.
No, that's upwards of the Synod.
Fuck.
Okay guys, you're in the scene. I'm leaving it over to you. And go.
You want to take a plane then? I don't like them planes, but they're quite fast. Limits the walking, it does. Less food rations I have to eat. Less complaining too.
Before we embark on the plane, I would like to make some adjustments to the doggo. First, I'll need someone's data pad.
Alim would throw one in your direction.
Much appreciation. And I will start downloading all the things that Doggo has collected throughout the adventures.
Nice.
Should I hand this over to a data smith?
Now, this needs to be kept with us. It holds all the codes and everything for the data vault.
And should we fall?
Should we fall, Doggo at least has a backup. He'll run.
Place much faith in your constructs, Tech Priest.
I place faith in a lot of things. Some of it is fruitful. Some are unfortunate.
Let us pray that this gambit of yours pays out, then.
Well, if this whole situation doesn't go down terribly, Doggo won't need to run and deliver this data to the rest of the Imperium.
As you say. So, should we seek to fully in your esteemed and quite vast profession regarding data and code breaking, would you consider it to be fruitful to seek out this dismal progenitor and assure that our code is 100% complete? Or should we risk it and head towards the data loom, which resides within the Hive City's ruins?
I believe this call will be Doc's. I personally do not fully see the whole code. I believe there's more, but with the majority here, I personally would actually attempt to retrieve the entirety of the code for 100% accuracy.
I believe that we should also ask for the wisdom of the Ordering. Surely he has received divine powers granted to him by the Emperor. What do you think, Tooth Gnasher?
What do I think about what?
Would you rather eat half a cookie and think that would be enough to satiate your hunger, or strive to reach 2 halves, thus fully filling your belly?
Is 2 halves more than 1 half?
Yes.
Then I'd always go for the most. 2 more food is better than less food, always.
You see,
I
as
mean, if there's extra fighting to be had to get the extra cookie, I'm confident I could beat them in combat and earn my cookies. Because half a cookie is not enough for an ogre. He needs at least 2. Or 3 even. I can count to 3. And all those numbers beyond that.
Alim would point at the ordering as he looks at Ripsaw, saying, "Behold, divine knowledge, spoken through the mouth of a great warrior of the Emperor. Surely this course of action is that which will prove most fruitful."
He has already proven most fruitful in our times of need. Even as the Arbite, the judge of this world, he's always proven his worth to us. Time and time again.
Then I suggest until Doc returns for us to prepare for our departure. Search of the progenitor's last known location.
Yes. If you don't mind, I am going to take Doggo to the armory to see if I can fit a battery inside of him.
Lim would raises a finger as he's about to question the reason for this, but he knows better as to not ask the worshipper of the Omnissiah for such matters.
As you see Ripsaw walk past, you hear him in techno babble, talking to the dog. In translation, he's like, hey, dog, who wants a battery inside of him? Yeah, you do.
I imagine there are several engines here, or at least one Tetris which looks bad as you walk past him, and he's like, "Bro, what the f-?" With this, would you be so kind as to assist me with the heavy lifting, Tooth Gnasher? I've been receiving quite a thrashing as we last left this base.
If you need anything carried, just point at it and tell me where and I'll lift it.
Much appreciated.
Boys.
No, please go on.
But you were talking about cookies earlier. Do you have any? If you do, I'd like some.
As Alim checks his pocket, I have a nutritious calcium paste given by the Minitorum.
Oh, yes. I'd like that.
You see this toothpaste-like tube, which spews out this dark gray liquid. Tastes like something similar to these powders that you put in your water for extra vitamins. Quite tasty regarding anything in 40k.
He'll grab the package and squeeze the contents into his mouth and nastily starts mushing it around his big mouth with his tongue, coloring his teeth. He'll smile at you. Yes, that's tasty. What you need carrying?
Well, as you both begin to walk the corridors, well, obviously supplies, munitions, and other things that would help with field repairs should it become necessary. Pieces of strap.
Okay, I'll get to it.
Very well, I shall send a messenger for Mr. De Silva announce him that his services are needed. As he touches the data slate a few times, it ends with a satisfying head nod, places the data slate back into his backpack. Well, now to the heavy part. You hold from the left and I hold from the right.
I'll
As-
just pick it up and carry it myself.
No, I cannot leave just you to carry such a burden, and as you lift it up, you can see that you even lift up a limb from the ground, and he just hands there with his feet not touching the ground.
Don't bother, you're just getting in the way of things.
As he lets go, he falls a few centimeters and says, well, I'll prepare the next batch of cargo.
Well, I put it down in the ship hole.
Yes, on the left, I believe.
Right.
Should be some orange light around there.
Tooth just stomps off with the heavy cargo crate over his shoulder. It is heavy even for him, but he doesn't seem like extremely bothered by the weight.
Sorry about that, guys. My kid is being really difficult tonight. He keeps crying.
Put some whiskey in the milk.
Jesus.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah. No. Alright, so let's just say that you leave. What do you take with you guys?
Well, the servitors, Jericho, ample food for
Okay.
ample food for at least I believe it's 3 months worth of travel for 5 people.
Alright.
Ripsaw has gone to the armory to collect the servitors and put a battery inside of Doggo.
Yes. You collect everything you need. And you're gonna take off. Now, where are you flying exactly? You have your car with you, I assume.
Obviously. We have a ruined body.
Yeah. So where are you going?
To the less known location of the dismal progenitor, as it was given to us by the old order representative Draur.
And you have Heimlot with you as well?
The what?
Heimlot. I thought you were paying attention, Tavi.
Come on, man. And also the tribal leader.
Yeah. Alright. You need to roll a D100.
Oh,
I believe the ordering should do it.
yes,
Barbosa didn't. Yeah, Barbosa didn't roll at all 1d100, and we need to make fun of him.
so far he's been lucky.
Yeah. Did he just walk away from his terminal?
I did hear that he was making toast.
Don't pick the one guy who's AFK to do it. Come on, guys.
Okay, I will attempt it. Please, by the All Messiah.
Mother of
Well, I'll be
God.
damned.
Mother of God, dude.
I gotta
Be
fix up the engine
damned!
again.
Hot
now
dog.
you return.
Well, where are you?
Alright. Well, I guess it's time for a little adventure.
And this was orchestrated. I've been more than talked with Barbosa to be AFK for this. He knows that we roll shit.
Yeah. Yep.
I wasn't there, okay? I was just being cock-teased on Instagram.
Fuck
Come on,
you.
guys.
God
Be in
damn
the
it.
game. Jesus Christ.
You doomed us.
Fuck.
You let the dudes that rolled 100 up until now to roll.
Yeah, that is true. It was him who ruined it last time, wasn't it?
Yeah, both me and Ripsaw have a net 100 under our belts.
I got like ADHD. I'm like already breaking records of focus every day.
I got that too, but look here, I learned how to deal with it.
Me too. I deal with the 90s that you cunts roll. In a split second, I wasn't paying attention. Alright, let's do it!
In the split second,
Let's do
I was
what?
away.
So, you see these mountain peaks appearing in the horizon of the charred desert landscape. Deep down there, in front of the jungle, you can finally see Dismal Progenitor. Just a wrangled up body, half eaten at this point. And you land the ship. Jericho walks out and sort of points towards it. You take out your monocular and spot it. And you walk over to the edge of the forest and see the creature. What do you want to do?
Creature?
The Dismal Progenitor.
I'm not the man with the plan here. Come on.
Wait, is the creatures? Oh no, fuck!
Isn't it the same
Have
thing
you
from
just been
last time?
retarded, Tavi?
Yes, I fucking miswrote something in my notes.
I'm gonna take away IQ points from your scoreboard right now. Minus 20 IQ points from Tavi.
That's a 50 DKP minus.
I'm already at room temperature, you can get lower.
I'm sorry. We have to try to be accurate here.
Let's see here. Ripsaw will go ahead and...
Okay, so what did you mean then, Tavi?
And I was referring to the progenitors of the Arbites that have gone to the location of the old order, knowing that there's a shelter there. They passed on the code down their lineage from the Datalum's hive.
Oh, sorry.
When
Did you just
inquiring-
roll the party into a natural 90 and go to the wrong place?
Yes,
Have
because
a
I
brain
fucked
fart?
up my notes.
Jesus, man. I don't even know what you're talking about. The progenitors of the Arbiter?
Yes.
The Old Order? Are you talking about the Old Order?
Yeah, when we asked the old...
There's no progenitor there. There's the Old Order.
Yeah.
You're talking about the old Marshal. The old Robocop.
Yeah, that's just the
who-
Arbitrator.
Yeah.
He's called the Arbitrator.
Yeah, he went to the old order's location long ago when Rund fell to the warp
Yeah.
storm.
That's the Old
And-
Order.
Yes, he had the codes from the Datalum. Correct?
You're assuming that, yes.
Correct. We know that one of his grandchildren also carried these notes, being passed down
Correct.
from generation to generation. When asked where is this descendant, he said we've lost contact him somewhere around here, and he pointed it to us on our map.
No, he said the ruins of Subica 3, very specifically. He was exploring it when he died. Yeah.
At least you're taking notes, Davey.
These are taking notes.
Yeah, well, they ain't no good when I fucking... We just reached, if my notes are correct now that I've altered them, we just reached the body of the god creature we just killed. And
Yeah,
we're
that's the
staring there
progenitor.
at
Let's
its rotten
let's jump
corpse.
back to character, guys. You get in the ship. Where do you want to go? Boom. You're back at the base.
Okay, thank God.
Do we need to reroll that 90?
This
or
time
is it still inactive?
ask me before making assumptions, if you're not sure. No. The 90 stays.
Please, guys, I'm just an ogre and I'm stupid.
Ripsaw will go ahead and where's James? And your boat here. Okay, because I don't mind going back to the Hive City.
Well, we're going to...
If that is where the body lays, then that is where we must go.
Well, off we go then.
Very well.
I think you guys might be getting things a little bit mixed up. The body of the ancestor descendant of the arbitrator is in the ruins of Suika 3. That's the body. James.
Is that
Oh,
on the planet?
The
We
body
go
that we're
to
talking
the
about
ruins.
is in the ruins of Suika 3. The Hive Atreus contains the data vault. That's it.
So where is Civica 3 at?
Top right.
Oh wow, it actually writes the ruins of Civica 3.
Yeah. Yes, we must.
So you're just taking off now into orbit and you're both like comparing notes and no, that's wrong, no, that detail's wrong.
Yes,
Correcting
exactly.
it as you go.
And then I look to Jericho. All right, we need to head to the ruins of Civica 3. And I unload into the cogitator the actual location of this place.
Are you all in agreement? Do you want to object? Anyone want to object?
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
Alright.
we're not metagamers. We don't know that we're going into Civica 3 with 90 on the dice roll.
I don't know. You have been flying for about 2 days.
From there, Ripsaw would like to install a battery into Doggo during those 2 days. I forgot what the implant was, but it is essentially a battery.
Lumen capacitors.
I believe that's what it's called.
Cool. As you fly above the ruins, there's just endless deserts underneath you and jungles, or rather jungle. Everything is just green. Occasionally you see a river, and finally you see through the broken desert landscape these dry mountains, what looks like arches and temples buried into the sand and debris. Several spires have collapsed and fallen down the mountain, and it has led the way for what looks like a river to run into a cavern above the ruined city. You see a large opening in the mountain surrounded by pillars, which leads into Civica, and you think you see something moving above. Do an awareness test, -40. Jericho is going to land you on an adjacent mountain. He's flying as tight to the trees as you can, and occasionally you hear this as the bottom of the ship hits the top of the trees.
Record that as a free action.
Ooh, I'll use my inspiration for that.
Damn.
A -40 awareness, I'm not even gonna bother rolling.
I got 5 degrees of success.
It's a minus 40, remember?
Oh, okay. I still passed.
succeed.
What allows you to see so clearly, Ripson?
Aspect scanner.
Okay. You look out the door, and you think you see way down below there several armed snipers. And you just see them disappear into the desert as soon as they appear.
Yeah.
Up the mountainside. Jericho is landing the ship, and you hear this as the back door opens up. The vehicle is gonna roll out. Jericho is just gonna strap up and walk out the door. You are partially covered by trees. What do you do?
She goes first out.
Rips will say, "Mind the snipers.
What snipers?
Apparently there are snipers out there, but last I saw them, they went back into hiding."
Well, let's hope they're friendlier than everyone else we've met on this planet.
How did they look like to you, Ripsa?
They essentially had metallic looking armor, shoulder pads. You don't have to repeat this, but everyone now knows. They also have long rifles.
Well, there is only one group we know which uses impact weapons as well as similar armor. Most likely the Archite group resides close by.
Inspiration point.
Well, let us
So
hope
what-
so.
What are we looking for?
We might be able to make a peace with it.
We're looking for a corpse or something.
Possibly. People still hope that this person is still alive, though chances of survival, from my experience, are low after being missing for 3 weeks and counting.
Alright, they probably seen us coming down. It's like... You reckon we should move the plane somewhere safer? While we can move out and scout and stuff.
From what we know of their modus operandi from the old order, they would most likely wait here for a village elder to inspect the ship and study it, bring it back home. However, I doubt they possess the technology to move our ship.
I'm not gonna even bother asking what a modus operandi is, but it sounds really dangerous, so we better keep moving.
I agree.
Alright, you want me to take point then, boss? He looks at Doc.
That Doc's gone.
He's always busy with this chatter on the radio.
Nice.
Yes, I
Oh.
agree.
Alright, I'm biggest and toughest. I will go first, and the rest of you follow back. But keep a lookout. My eyes aren't as good as they used to be.
Very well. I will be right behind you, assisting and looking out.
Any idea where are we heading?
Towards the caves of Civica 3. Last known location was of this person was him exploring it, then suddenly going missing. Oh, I think we have a exploration trip in of ourselves to partake in.
Or if he's gone missing, in either he has fallen down somewhere and hurt his leg and got stuck and starved to death and got eaten by animals and spread all over the countryside, Or he might have been taken, captured, killed, or taken to some of these modus operandi you're talking about, and kept in captivity, possibly killed and looted, and maybe the modus operandi has it, what we're looking for.
A keen mind you have there, Arbite.
Why?
Alim's eyes widened as the sudden divine inspiration Toothmasher has bestowed upon him. Wait, Ripsa. Toothmasher is right. You remember how we fought the Old Order, their choice of equipment, the way they operate. He then begins to look around. They seem medieval in their tactics. However, upon their bodies we found charcoal and chalk, most likely putting signs around. If we look careful, we can track down a path that they have led for the others to follow.
Possibly. I will go ahead and start investigating these paths.
May be difficult, a long time has passed, but could still be doable. And
Usually, at least when we Ogrins make settlements, we don't like to get rained on, so we usually go and hide under some cliffs or some buildings and stuff. I reckon that's what the modus operandi has done as well.
Indeed. Camp signs, markers, anything that can be of use to us to track them down. And I would like to roll special use survival tracking to see if we can find any tracks of them.
Nice. You want to move towards the mountain as well?
Of course.
Roll it at a -10.
Anyone with survival to help me?
Yeah, actually, I can help you.
Yay! Yes!
Yes, Queen, you roll that with a +10.
Oh, flat.
Yeah, flat, I mean.
Success with 2 additional.
As you walk down the mountain, you see a few paths here and there, but you're not sure if they're just hunting trails or what it could be. Some of them lead up the mountain. You have to pass through a little valley before you enter and start to ascend the mountain.
Oh, you're right, Trip. So it's a top steep over here. I can hear the whirring of your mechanical legs all over here.
Now, I might need to add a little bit of oil to my legs.
Looks like the captain's off the radio. Wait. Good to have you back, Captain. We're moving to the mountains. We're trying to locate the settlements of the modus operandi.
As our glorious esteemed investigator here wishes to report, we have found tracks of the missing descendant of the Arbite. They lead upwards upon the hill within the ruins. I see you are busy with another call. Those officers surely have your attention at hold. All with your blessing, we shall move forward. Onwards, Toothmasher.
I pity the captains. A lot of mess back at the base trying to reorganize, those demoralized troops. I need a lot of direction.
Alright, ladies. I want y'all to roll a stealth test for me. -10.
Oh god.
It's the roll I've been waiting for the whole game.
Oh yeah.
Let me roll it.
Yep.
Doesn't sound very optimistic.
Tooth Gnasher's actually stuck. Oh wait.
That's on the minus. That's with the minus.
No, he's not. That's a minus 10 degrees.
Oh god.
That is literally yelling out as you're walking.
Oh, I've been walking mountains before, but in the land of the old.
Is Steve Nasher singing a song? As he's walking?
Yes.
A trail song.
Oh, many stepstones I passed and boulders lifted with my hands.
Alright, so as you start walking, everyone is quiet and like listening down. And for some reason, Tooth Nasher starts singing a really jolly tune. And as he looks up the mountain and seems to sing louder as he looks up. And his voice echoes through the valleys.
There's even an echo here. Hello!
Something has come over him. You're not exactly sure what it is. But it certainly attracts the attention of some people you don't want to attract, so y'all are gonna have a little trouble here.
It's good to be out of the houses again, back in the wild. You feel that wind brushing over your skin. Feel alive.
I imagine a bullet whizzes by him.
That's exactly what I was about to say. As he says, the wind, literally like, you hear a bullet just fly past your head. And then another one. And then...
Oh, what's that? Oh, damn it, cat, my cat stepping on my keyboard.
We're gonna have a little rollerino here. That's going to be a... It's about 300 meters up, you estimate. Sadly, the snipers seem quite accurate. As you're hit on the left leg, you do not have the opportunity to dodge. I'm applying the difficulty of the shot to their shots. You do not see when or from whence they shoot. So you Ugrin, you're gonna take a Righteous Fury. Crit 2. That's gonna be a total of 15 impact for penetration to your leg.
15.
Impact critical leg. A grazing strike against the leg slows the target. The target's movement is reduced by half, rounding up for 1 round. You need to make a challenging toughness test. Or be stunned.
I'm minus 20.
It hurts.
Oh, I see fucking hell! He's shooting at us! Hey, my leg, he's fucking...
As the Ogren's leg flares open, a little gust of blood flies up in the air. It pierces his armor, and it doesn't look good. He starts limping up the hill as all of you sort of run in a tactical formation.
Rips off. Pull out your loud hailer.
I want you all to do a athletics test, minus 20.
Affirmative. I'll pull out the loud hailer and pass it to...
Note they're about 300 meters away. Minus 20 athletics.
7 degrees of success on the old brain. Oh, rubble can stop me.
1 degree of success.
They do not have suppressors, and you can hear loud blasts start coming from the mountainside. It's just a series of volleys, and you can hear them sort of ricochet through the valley every time they shoot.
I'm gonna, with the loud hailer, call out as loudly as I can. We have met with the old order. We have met with Ian and Roar of the old Imperial Order. We have made peace with them. Stop firing upon us.
Would you do a minus 40 strength test?
Who?
The person who was talking last.
That was Doug. Doug, if you could roll a -40 strength, please.
Alright. The people keep shooting, and I want you. Toothgnasher. Even though you're shot in the leg, you run faster than everyone, and you just like rush up the mountain, full speed. You make it about. What's your run speed?
It's 16.
16.
I already calculated the first round of run action at half speed is gonna get me to 292 meters away, and then with my remaining 16 speed, it's gonna take me 18.25 turns to reach them.
Wow, well done. Except it's not about reaching them; it's about reaching the tree line. You have a few rounds left before you reach it. You're now in open ground. You're limping across the grass. There's a river right next to you. Between the shots you can hear the trickling of the water, kind of unsettling. And another shot hits you in the head. It's going to be a 13 impact for penetration to the head for you, Toothgnasher.
You can just see Toothgnasher like stumbling a little around with his bad leg, but like really toughen it over, and like in a sort of athletic, expertly move, he just like leaps over the mountains and the difficult terrain. As he peeks his head up and is about to climb a little small hill or a boulder, his head just like snaps back in a violent motion, and a bit of blood just spurts off his head. He stumbles around, he puts his hand over his head and wails and complains a little bit and looks at his head and keeps moving, rushing forward again, determined as always.
Yes! You get an inspiration point, and you all can hear the deep breathing on the Vox communications. It's turning more into like animalistic grunts at this point. His pretense humanity is gone, and he's struggling over this small little mound, trying to make it to the tree line, and you can see his arms are kind of almost like he's wading through water in the air. He's trying to push himself up the hill with his arms first, and his powerful leg muscles finally push him up, and he jolts up and starts running up the hill. I want you to do a -20 dodge for me, Toothgnasher.
I'm not gonna bother.
Alright, you hear her as he runs up, and oh Christ, that's a left arm shot on you. Now these shots are getting more and more frequent. There is a small army shooting at you from up there. The shot deals 10 damage for penetration.
Barely any blood. Is no blood actually. What are they firing? Is it bullets or like
per bullets? Yeah, big bullets.
A small thud hits Toothgnasher in the arm as he takes his fist and pulls the bullet out and tosses to the side. He takes 1 damage.
Nice. You are hit in the arm again. This time the right arm. Nine damage for penetration. Doesn't feel any damage.
No.
You are hit again. No, you're not. 1 volley goes over your head. That also goes over your head. Oof. It's gonna be in the... Okay, the left leg is hit. For a total of 11 impact for penetration.
Yeah.
Right now you see Toothgnasher running up the hill, like he's like pushing through the bullets, holding one hand in front of his head, and you can see him getting hit again and again. Pieces of his armor, his clothing fall off, and all of you are just running in the shadow of this giant figure thundering up the mountain, being shot again and again.
A blood trail is on the grass. It feels as it's moving.
Yes. You're hit in the left leg for a total of no damage. You finally make it to the edge of the mound and start like wading through moss and grass, up through bushes. Finally, you have a little bit of cover. All of you are ducked down. Looking up, you can't actually see anything clearly from where you are. To do that, you would have to stop, making yourself a very attractive target. Go ahead and roll on athletics, all of you. -20.
Oh boy.
Come on, that one. That's quite the opposite of what I asked.
All of you are slowed down again. You're walking behind Toothmasher. He's thundering up the mountain. You're in his shadow. Every time he breaks a branch or crushes the path ahead of you, you take the opportunity to follow him. Toothmasher, you take a shot to the body. 15 for penetration.
Ouch. Yeah. You can really hear like Toothmasher stops for a second, and it looks like he's wavering a little bit. And the branch he was sort of leaning on snaps as he puts his weight on it, not strong enough to support his weight. But he finds resolve, and he's sounding like a wounded ox as he's like trucking up the hill.
He keeps pushing past the trees and the little branches that you're next to when another loud blast rings out, and you can hear this shockwave through the forest. You are hit in the head for a total of 11 impact for penetration.
Again, he screams and tries to wipe blood out of his eyes. He stumbles a little bit, unable to really navigate all the blood bleeding from his head profusely. But he wipes his eyes clear and screams and moves up. Keep moving.
Beautiful. Doc, you are hit in the body for a total of 14 impact for penetration. You take the shot and keep running. Ogren, you're hit in the body for 13 for penetration. And then in the body again for a total of 16 impact for penetration.
Alright, let's slow down a little bit. 16. That's crit 3.
I'll...
And you have a critical effect.
Can I body
Your
that
critical
the
effect.
16 damage?
You have critical effect 4 as well.
Damn.
But I also have this sort of perk that when I get critical damage, I add more toughness to soak with a minimum of 1 damage. So I only get to crit 1 extra.
Okay, so you get crit 1, but then you have an effect as well, which hits you for crit 4, if I understand it correctly.
Let's go with that, and I'll
It
sort out the
reduces your
rolls.
damage, but the other one wasn't because of a damage, it's because of his righteous fury.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can have 1 and 4 then, if I understand it. So first, a blow to the target's body steals the breath from his lungs. The target will take half action on his next turn. The blow batters the target, shattering a rib. The target suffers 1d10 toughness damage and must take an agility test.
5 toughness damage.
Mm-hmm.
Is this permanent or?
No. It's until you receive prolonged medical attention.
Alright, I'm just gonna write it in my sheet, but I'm gonna try and remember that I have 5 more.
If someone with a proper medical kit has a day or a couple of days they can fix it.
Yeah. Just to freshen up on the rules, on the true grit is what I have. I'm able to shrug off wounds that would fill a lesser man whenever I suffer critical damage after reduction blah blah blah. Reduce the amount by its toughness bonus to a minimum of 1 damage, but I guess the critical effect remains. I
Right.
just reduce the damage.
Yeah, because it's just the effect happening, not...
So Toothgnasher gets hit in the chest, and he's now drunk in pain and agony and blood loss. He stops his advance, and he only stumbles a few
Agility
meters.
test. To see
Oh
if
yeah,
you fall unconscious.
he unconscious or prone?
Unconscious.
Minus.
I think... No. Unless I say it, it's always flat.
Yeah.
I'll always say it.
Oh my
it's
god,
not
that's exciting.
Oh,
Sick. You all see just this gust of blood fall down on the rock, and it starts dripping down the side of the rock. It is quite disturbing. You've never seen Toothgnasher get injured seriously before. You hear this loud as literally blood is pouring out of your mouth, Toothgnasher. Something has been crushed in your chest, and it feels like you have a wet sponge underneath your armor. As you keep running, you can feel the wet blood run down your belly. Big
I can only make an half action, right?
No. Yeah, on your next turn. Yeah, you're right. That's the number 1 effect. You.
I move 2
at this point,
meters.
you're limping. You're like coughing up blood, limping to the side of the mountain. Bullets start just flying past all of you, and you can take another athletics test.
Minus 20.
You can also stop and shoot or do anything else that you would want to do.
I'm out of range.
However, all you see in front of you is just a large mountain with a bazillion trees. You would need
God.
you would need praise, sense, sight, or something to that effect.
I'm using my inspiration to reroll that.
Yeah. Everyone roll.
Oh, fuck.
Nice. Alim, you stumble on a rock, but you just keep running, sweat pouring down your forehead. It is quite hot in this valley. Ripsaw. Brad, thank you. Alright, Ripsaw and Brad, you're struggling. You're sort of limping behind. And one last time into the fray, Toothgnasher. You finally, dive into the tree line, coughing up blood. You lean into a tree, and even though your heart rate is going 1,000,000 miles a second, you can see your comrades down there, and you're still battle ready. However, Alim, you take a shot to the left arm. Oof. That's gonna be a 16 impact for penetration. Critical effect 1. The attack strikes the target's limb with a powerful blow. He drops anything he was holding in that hand.
Uh-oh.
Well, I don't have anything that ripped.
Okay, your hand just flies back, armor loosens up, and you take another shot to the right.
Wait,
right leg.
I think I'm actually in critical, so let me make a calculation real quick.
Do it.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm at 1-1.
For a total of 11 impact for penetration. Several more shots just whiz by you, and you can feel the sonic waves.
Critical 5.
Critical 5. Arm?
Yeah, unless
No,
you
it was
shot
leg.
me.
It was leg.
Ah, leg.
The blow breaks the target's leg with an agonizing snap. He is stunned for 1 round and knocked prone. Reduce his movement by 1 meter until he gets medical attention. All of you, whoever still has combat awareness, you look to the side and a dark black shadow who stood out in the landscape like a sore thumb is suddenly gone. Alim, you feel the wet grass just envelop you as one of your knees hits the ground and this large splash of water flies up in your face. And I'm going to give them a penalty to hit you.
Wait, can I intervene? Can I step out of the tree shade and go and shield
Absolutely.
Alim
Yes.
with my big frame?
You can.
I will.
Alright.
In a
You-
massive effort of pain and an effort of... This is the tortured ox that you push to death, mining the potato fields in old Russia.
Nice. You storm down the mountain, and Alim, you can see this Ogrin just running at you, and you're basically going to body block the shot. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. You take this next shot to your head. Oh my god. Oh. It's
Does it do more than 18 damage?
16 for penetration.
Alright, I'm at crit 4 head.
The concussive strike staggers the target. Toughness test.
Success!
Sick. So you're hit in the back of the head. You literally see like his face just crush into his chest as he's jolted forward. Anyone with any amount of intelligence would have lost their consciousness. He just closes his eyes for a couple of seconds and then just shakes his head and is wide awake. Totally fine. However, there are like visible cracks in his forehead where a bullet has struck.
I'm going to pick up Alim and run back into the forest with him while shielding him as much as possible is my goal.
Okay. So you're gonna drag him, do a strength minus 20.
Success.
Jesus,
3
this
degrees
is
is-
such a diet.
How do you carry him? What does it look like?
Okay, this is what I do. I pick him up, and I take both of his arms, and I sort of host him on my back. So I'm carrying him. He's like on my back like a backpack. And then, so I'm facing the attackers with my body, and he is sort of my backpack as I'm trying to painfully make my way back to the tree line.
Awesome. Finally, you make it to the tree line. You put Alim next to the tree, and you can see that he's just like clutching his wound, holding to his chest, and there's blood pouring out between his the fingers of his glove. A little bit further down the hill, you can see Ripsaw with a mechanical walk, sort of slowly lifting his legs up and determinedly walking towards the tree line. Now, Ripsaw and James, do an athletics test. Minus 20.
We're getting butchered.
So,
He's AFK. He's AFK
okay,
right back.
okay, I'm gonna roll for him. And he succeeded. That's gonna be a leg shot for you, James. Left leg. As you hear this volley again. There must be like 20, maybe 30 people shooting at you total. You take 8 impact damage for penetration. Then you hit in the body for 14 for penetration. You can take a minus 20 dodge tests to try to run in an uneven pattern. By now, you've sort of triangulated where the bullets are coming from, and you can try to run diagonally.
Four degrees of success.
Beautiful. One more shot would have hit you, flies past you, and another one. And then you're hit in the head for a total of 13 impact for penetration. The bullets are raining down on you. Your head flies back as you finally dive towards the tree line. Let me just double check this. Okay, you didn't reroll. That's gonna be a leg shot for you, Ripsaw. Left leg. 15 impact for penetration.
I'll remind him when he's back.
Yeah, yeah.
15 pen for it.
Yeah, yeah. And a left leg again. God. Fucking left leg.
I go out in the fields again.
Yeah, 16 impact for penetration left leg.
It's such a late for me to body block that too.
Unfortunately.
Oh shit.
Can you sum up how much it took?
First you took 15 pen 4 in your left leg, and then you took 16 after that in your left leg.
Oh. Ouch. Like really? Ouch.
As you look behind you, Ripsaw is walking up the hill. A volley of bullets just hits the water, and you can see these big flashes of water spurt up in the air. They're getting closer and closer to Ripsaw, and just as they impact, 2 of them hit his leg, and you just see it give in. How are you doing, Ripsaw?
Crawl
Not
if you
good at all.
can. Crawl if you can.
I have to crawl. Okay, I am at. Was it crit? Crit. Let's see here.
Just remember something. I have bionic legs on Toothgnasher and the sprint feed.
Well, it made sense with your sprinting. You were right.
Yeah. So again, Toothgnasher is going to rush out into the field. Again, to save his companions, the whirring of his legs is sputtering sparks after the repeated shot. He has this stupid, hazily drunk of pain look on his face. Brain goop is dripping down his forehead, clearing a path in the other blood. He rushes over to Ripsaw and grunts, and tries to do the same rescue maneuver as he did with Alim earlier.
How are you doing, Ripsaw?
You said I got hit twice. What's the second time?
16, pen 4.
16. Okay, I'm at -2.
-2.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a leg effect. Grazing strike against the leg slows the target. Your movement is halved for 1 round. You can do a toughness test.
Ooh, toughness. Let's see here. 3 degrees of success.
Excellent. You stay on your feet, but you're just frozen in place by the time Toothgnasher is right in front of you. Toothgnasher, you grab him. I'm gonna say you're so pumped up with adrenaline right now. Do you have any stimulant? Anything at all you could have taken to push you through this?
I just gotten some nutrient slop earlier by Alim.
No, probably no drugs or anything like that.
No.
No. Okay, you're gonna reach him, and I'm gonna say you're gonna have another opportunity here. You cannot dodge while you're carrying him, and you get a headshot.
How much damage?
Fuck yeah. It's almost like 14 impact for penetration.
Crit 5 head.
Feel free to describe stuff, guys, as well.
Yeah.
So, which effect was this? 5?
Yeah, crit 5. So
The force of the blow sends the target reeling in pain. The target suffers 1 level of fatigue, is stunned for 1 round, and staggers backwards 1d5 meters. Permanently reduces intelligence by 1. What happens?
So this is what happens. Full of sweat, blood, brain goop, deep red liver blood, everything. His wet hands grasps around Ripso, and almost without his permission, he grabs him and holds him up over his shoulder. As he sort of looks up to gauge through to the blood where he's going, a whizzing bullet hits him straight in the top of his head, knocking his head back even further. A crackling sound of his skull can be heard, but the bullet doesn't penetrate his brain goop. He lets out a yawn, and he sort of struggles with the weight of Ripso and it's all his heavy augmentations and mechanical parts. He stumbles back 3 meters and is currently just standing, moping around. But I believe I have this skill that lets me roll to resist stun or break stun. Let me just check quickly. While
Alright. Exciting stuff. And Mr. Toothgnasher, are you standing still? Are you on the ground?
Oh, I'm just standing there with a stupid grin on my face, like them, just taking in all the pain, the situation, trying to gather the strength.
With rips on your back.
And I'm not smiling. I'm definitely not smiling.
Okay.
With that, I'll yell to the doggo and
Yeah.
go join the others.
Doggo
Ensure the data is stale.
Doggo will look up to you. He will look up the hill, and then you will hear this for the first time ever. You will hear this little as he kind of hesitates to leave you.
Go. It is the duty of the homicide to continue the research. Go.
He does a double take and then leans down and starts sprinting up the mountain. All of you can see Doggo rushing through the trees and the grass up towards you.
I'm gonna use
Runs to
Iron
safety.
Jaw to break the stun and challenge 0 toughness.
Okay. I've never
You never would?
rolled like this before ever.
Anyone have an inspiration for me? Or did I get anyone?
You should do everything you can now. GM's advice.
I have an inspiration to give you. Thanks.
So,
That
suddenly,
goes
my intelligence, by the way, is 9 now, just for the record.
based.
It's less than some animals. That's awesome. I love it.
Toothgnasher manages to sort of, in his haste, well, with a grunt, almost like a wild hog, he snaps back into consciousness. And lets out a scream, and runs to the tree. And it's coughing blood. Yeah.
Alright,
It's-
you reach the tree line. How do the rest of you react?
Toothgnasher, put me down. You must attain. We must fix you.
If Nasher lets you down, then he's looking feverishly. He's looking around for a place in the shade, a place with deep cover. He seeks it, no one can stop him, and as he finds it, he goes there and collapses. You can only see like the power of his breath is like disturbing the earth and debris around where he's heavily breathing, and he's laying in the cover in the shade, saying nothing, just breathing frantically.
top of the hill, you can just hear this echo of a yell, "Ooh, Tanegara!" as you hear people start running down the mountain. You are all hiding in the shadows. You have a little bit of time. What do you do? Quick.
Doc, I need you to fix Tooth Gnasher as much as possible. I will do whatever I can to stall them.
Get off the radio, Doc.
Yeah, I just looked to the group. Pretty sure we're about to die here, boys.
Great words of inspiration, Captain.
Captain, I have a boo-boo.
Yeah. We all got boo-boos.
Ali
Is
would
Jericho still in the ship?
Now Jericho's with you. He has NPC protection.
Oh, fuck a duck.
Doc, give me some fucking first aid. I got Hardy. You
They're
can heal me
coming down
without
from the
penalties.
mountain right now. I won't be able to give you any aid before they get here. It's best if we continue moving on and just try to hide somewhere.
My dude, it's a full action. You can totally do it.
Oh, okay. Well,
Then
it sounds like it was. They was gonna be on us in a second.
Don't blame me, guys. You're here.
well, we could always hide Tooth Gnasher while he's here, and then hide ourselves.
All right, Tooth Gnasher, you heal for 17 hit points.
Nice.
Alim would then proceed.
Wait, just describe how
Alim, you heal for 16 hit points.
I'm in the negatives.
But you guys are a crit, right? So you can't be healed that much. Or do you have like the...
He has
that-
I
superior.
have that.
Okay.
And Alim, you heal for 17 hit points as well.
What does it look like how you're healing Tooth Gnasher? How do you sort of staple his skull back together or what?
You just see Doc breaking open the med kit, pulling out an insane amount of synth flesh, and literally just tacking it onto your skull, wrapping it around, and using like small little pieces of metal to pound into your skull to keep your skull together.
I can just imagine, you know, how in construction you have these like silicone tubes. You just like inject a whole tube of silicone into Tooth Gnasher's brain to sort of stem the bleeding. Okay. But anyways,
Yeah. Anyway,
Hold on, let's,
I'm
let's-
wrapping
let's
synth
read
flesh
this
around
properly.
your head.
Let's read this properly. Have you applied minus 10 penalty for every point of critical damage they have?
Superior chirurgeon bypasses that.
Superior what?
A superior
Superior
chirurgeon.
Chirurgeon. Okay.
What, however the fuck you pronounce it.
Gotcha.
so I have this thing called Hardy. So whenever I receive healing from medical treatment or healing from injuries, I always recover damage as if lightly damaged, regardless of the level. Is it? Can he heal me more than once since I've been shot so many times,
No.
or just
Only
one?
once
No.
per 24
Yeah.
hours. Each
Okay.
individual can only be healed once every 24 hours. But it's legit. However, I'm gonna say, as a GM, that you only have time to patch up 2 guys before they.
Oh my god.
Who do you choose?
Patch up the other 2.
Yeah, I'm down to 1 hit point.
You have 2
So I
people
guess I'll
you
patch
can-
up both Alim and Tooth Gnasher, and then I'm dead ass running off into the woods.
Yep.
I'll be limping after him.
And I'm
But
gonna
I'll-
activate my stummer, and I'm gonna throw on my chameleon cloak.
Yes.
I'll order Doggo to stick close to Doc from now on.
Gonna be a firefight.
You're all hiding in the bushes. We have Ripsaw, James. I want you all to do a stealth test.
I'm not hiding next to the others, by the way. I'm still lying on the dirt cover that I found. And I'm getting ready to charge them. I'm holding an action to either sprint with my bionic legs into close combat without a charge, or charge if possible. I rolled survival, but I rolled 96, so that's a fail anyway.
I rerolled success with 4.
It's a 8 degrees failure on my part, not a minus.
Yeah, I got 5
Cliff
degrees of
Nasher,
failure.
what is making so much noise or attracting so much attention?
I am breathing like a stuck pig. I'm like wheezing and I'm restless, like tensing and moving around, breaking branches and stuff. So I'm sitting there anticipating them.
He just can't seem to keep quiet, and every once in a while he lets out this horrible grunt. And you can see the bullet wound in his forehead. There's no way that didn't affect his brain, and it looks bad, James.
I know.
You're
I just didn't want to
sure,
tell him how bad it looked.
yeah, you're pretty sure he has some kind of brain damage. In fact, you're absolutely sure, as you see a piece of his brain literally like stuck out of his skull. And occasionally as he looks at you, his eyes just cross.
I have a question. With 9 intelligence, can you even speak?
You're
Yes.
gonna have trouble, honestly. Yeah, you're gonna have trouble pronouncing certain words. You're on the edge right now.
You're on the edge of sentience.
I mean, 9 intelligence, that's... It's hard to argue that you can speak. But I'm gonna say, out of memory alone, you would remember like basic words and stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna take it. I don't think I'm gonna survive this next hour of this session anyways, but who knows?
Who am I forgetting? Tooth measure,
Lim also pretty wounded. He got healed, but sorry.
Where's your character sheet, Ripson? Okay.
Is there like a crit
It's
area?
hiding by the
Oh, crit
tree
damage.
when you hear some voices of someone approaching. And you can roll for initiative. Change the screen here. Go ahead.
Loading, mapping dungeons.
Yeah, says the same for me.
Load.
Where am I? I'm not right next to the others, I think.
Let's see. Oh, I have a double rip saw and I have no. Broke it in. Where is your character sheet? There it is.
It's in the NPC reinforcements.
That's it. Okay, so you're a little bit off to the side. I'm gonna say you're up there.
Yeah, perfect.
Alright. Yeah, dudes. Roll initiative.
Yeah, okay, sorry. That was what's up.
Yeah, mine just loaded up right now. It froze for a few seconds.
Yeah, mine too. It's probably.
Oh my god, I rolled a nat 10 on my initiative. That gets me 11 initiative. That could be crucial.
Then rolled a 3.
We're gonna go through everything properly here. We played well. Who has not rolled? Unlocking 1 player or 2 players. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna roll for you then, James. How do you do this?
You select the token, click on
so.
Yeah.
You're gonna hear someone running in front of you. Ripson.
Oh god. Oh, take a peek. Let's see here. Is it this guy right here?
Yeah, that's an enemy. Oh, you can see
Yeah,
it.
Yes.
I will pull out my bolt pistol, take aim, and shoot the guy.
Doc said he wanted to sneak off with his camoline cloak.
Mm.
The classic Doc move when shit gets real.
The dark special.
Oh,
A jam!
Oof. You just said it as you look down. It is jammed.
just my luck today. It appears as my doings to Doggo are needed.
Tooth Gnasher is going to activate his bionic legs, get out of cover, and like a bull charging, more in a rumble, he sprints and makes it all the way to this person here, and sort of butts into him and runs out of steam.
Sick. Can you move that fast?
Yeah, the sprint lets me double my run
Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah.
because I have these fancy bionic legs.
You're like jumping through the forest. You can see leaves and branches fly up in the air as these pistons just. You almost fly forward with a gigantic frame, and you run all the way up to this armored target.
Touching him in melee, if that's a thing. I don't know.
Yeah, you're close enough. This dude is going to react.
I want to stand here. I make it this far.
He's gonna walk about there, and you can take a dodge test.
I do not.
That's a headshot.
Does he get minus for firing to melee, or?
Yes, he does. And then he misses.
That's really great.
So you get a loud blast from your side. Another dude is gonna walk. He's gonna run down here. This dude is going to walk up here. He's gonna try to shoot you. Still a dodge. That's a body shot. 7 damage for penetration.
It doesn't do any damage to me. But I still jerk from the hit.
James.
Oh, I'm hidden. I'm not taking part in this combat if I can.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm honestly about to have to leave. My family's like imploding themselves here at this fucking hotel.
Okay.
About to fight amongst themselves.
Alright.
But I might be back later. I don't know.
In his place, you can feel free to control Captain Morpheus. Anyone who wants to.
Sure, I'll take Morpheus if that's a token of him. With preternatural speed, Alim moves forward, his leg that has been twice broken now in a month. He moves forward, being able to put some more weight than he is used to. He charges the Archaeotech marksman with the attempt to disarm him.
Can I please ask for something, a little bit of a fallback? That when I was waiting for these guys to approach, I went into a frenzy. Is that okay?
Of course.
Yeah, that's cool.
Do I need to take any
Don't.
tests, Solid?
Oh yeah, don't we
yes,
have like?
dodge.
Dodge, Reno?
Just curious, don't we have 2 combat servitors?
You do indeed. That is
Okay.
a good reminder.
Yeah. I'd like to deploy them here.
Actually, they were destroyed. But it's no stretch of the imagination. Or they
Okay.
actually were they destroyed?
Oh, we're taking a lot of hits.
Yeah, they were.
Oh.
I ruled. I remember that they didn't die entirely.
Oh,
So I'm gonna
well,
say
there's
you had enough time to repair them, for sure. That makes
Okay.
more sense.
Okay.
That seems realistic to me.
I'd like to deploy them here.
Oh no, it's an opposed weapon skill test. My bad.
Yeah. So let me see. And succeed 1 degree.
Then he manages to retain his weapon, and Alim shouts at the top of his lungs, "We're representatives of the old order. Cease your fire."
Nice.
And that's my turn.
Combat servitors. Dude, do you have the
Nice.
do you have the sheet for him?
I do not. I'm trying to look for them.
Now then you find it, right? Combat servitor. Here we go. I'm gonna copy it in the chat. Okay, do you see it?
Give me a second. Let's see here.
It's in the Dark Heresy chat.
Dark Heresy chat. Oh. Oh, here it is. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna on the token, I'm gonna type their health and their armor. So you see 16 and 10. Every time they take damage, just reduce to 16. Okay?
Alright.
You can click on them to reveal the numbers. All in. You stand there grabbing his weapon. He pulls it away. And this dude is going to run up to this tree. This guy's gonna run down here. Tutnasher,
Yeah,
do dodge tests.
I am
Or
not.
You don't want to, yeah.
I'm in melee though, remember.
Yeah. The dude is going to drop his rifle and pull out a strange-looking melted weapon with several doodads sticking out of it. He's just going to point it at his hip, or lean it on his hip rather, and point it at your chest. For some reason, he's going to hit your left arm for a total of 12 damage, 7 penetration.
Right. Since I'm frenzied, I have I want higher toughness also, so I take 2 damage.
Then the other dude. This dude is gonna charge you. He does not get a penalty because he's carrying 2 swords that he pulls out and basically slashes up across your chest. That's gonna hit your body. That is a 16 rending for penetration.
Ouch.
You also have the effect. Let me actually see. Lots of effects on this. there's unfortunately no save for this. You are crippled 4. Whenever you take more than a half action, you receive 4 damage, ignoring everything. The other hit.
For how long?
Till the rest of the combat. You also take 11 rending for 7 penetration.
Damn it. Alright.
So 4 penetration. To your arm again.
What does this sort of damage? Why is it crippling? Sort of like what does it look like?
It basically disables you. To where if you move, you do more damage to yourself. You think of it like an open gushing wound that you have to press down constantly. And whenever you strain yourself, it bleeds more.
So, yeah, go ahead. That's Captain Morpheus.
To describe it.
Yep.
Alright.
I'm just screaming out in pain.
Morpheus.
Morpheus will do a sprint action besides Tooth Gnasher. And that's his turn.
Yes. This dude is right next to you. He's going to take a step back. You get an attack opportunity.
Sure.
If you have a melee.
Yep, I do have. No aim. There's a hit.
There is a hit. There is a hit.
With Righteous Fury.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm rolling.
Righteous Fury is only on the first die.
Actually, it's on all of the dice, but only applies once.
I'm pretty sure it's on the
Does
first die.
make sense though, because if you played on the tabletop, you would roll all the dice together and not like one and one.
No, the Righteous Fury chance doesn't increase exponentially the more damage die you do.
Oh, I thought it
Righteous
did,
Fury
but
is a flat 10 for every attack.
In that case, it still triggers. My first die is a 9, and I have Purity of
Yes.
Hatred.
Nice. Very nice. And, which effect is it?
Does not precision killer, does the thing that gives you damage depending on your perception apply here?
also can't you reroll that one with tearing or something?
Yeah, it rolled automatically.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Say again, Nato.
Do I get the extra damage from perception due to precision killer or whatever it was called?
What is it doing?
When doing critical effects or damage, you add your perception bonus. Let me
You are dealing
just the
critical
name.
damage. Kind of.
Eviscerator gives me a +1 too. I forget its name. I don't know if maybe you should check it.
We're talking about Death Dealer?
Death Dealer, that's it.
Okay. So, yeah. If you deal critical, apply your perception bonus. You have dealt critical damage.
Critical 9 to the
Oh,
Yes.
He's completely
That's awesome. It is an eviscerator though. That's fucking brutal.
Just a cleave from this giant chainsword that's slightly curved.
So you lean the chainsaw on him, and as he starts to move, it actually jams into a piece of his metal armor, and you just turn it on for a brief second, and it tears into his chest, spilling out his guts all over your feet. As you let it go, he just falls lifeless backwards in the grass. Ripsaw.
As a half action, I will unjam my gun due to technical knack. So does a unjam thing is just a half action, right?
Take use.
Take use, okay. I succeed. And then I am gonna shoot one of those guys. I'll actually point out in a bit.
Clearing the jam is a full action. Oh, it requires a ballistic skill test, okay.
Technical not actually.
Yeah.
No, technical not does something. To
Yeah,
I'm looking at the talents
Yeah.
because I'm playing.
technical knack makes unjamming a weapon a half action.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna be aiming this time.
The jam has been cleared. All the ammo in your clip has been emptied.
Oh,
yeah, you do have to reload.
Okay,
But,
I will.
I appreciate everyone who tracks their ammo. It makes the game a lot more fun, guys.
Laughs in melee.
Yeah.
Everybody who needs to.
Oh, that. Well, I'm entirely out of ammo for my bolt pistol.
Oof. Yeah.
He didn't give you a spare clip.
Nope.
Damn.
But look.
You throw out the clip and all the rounds are busted. And you look through your pockets and oh no, there's
I have a crack grenade. That's what I have, and a hand cannon. So I will fire the hand cannon.
You pull out the hand cannon. Jericho is going to. I can control him. Why not?
And I miss.
Let's see. It's the last piece of my last hit with a shock wall. Sounds nice. You probably use that.
You will die. Please save Jericho.
Yeah, he might. So Jericho is going to. Let me think what he would do. He would probably walk over here and start firing his long lance. Although he can't see anyone, he's just gonna ready an action in this direction. Too not sure.
So you put this nasty little debuff on me that whenever I do anything more than a half action, I take 4 damage unmitigated.
Yep.
Now, technically, I have this ability that is called Whirlwind that lets me attack both of them with an half action.
Yep.
So technically, I'm not causing the damage because I'm just doing a half action. But if you would still rule that I take the damage, I'm going to do
It's exactly
a much
as it's
strong.
written. We don't.
Yeah.
We just take it as it's written.
Alright, so then the first attack at the guy who's straight ahead of me. It's not aimed or anything. Damn it! I can't use Fate Point because I need them. And the second attack. Oh my god, that's so bad.
Bruh, nice roll, by the way.
You swing your giant weapon around, hitting the tree, and you just hear this loud as the tree starts to shake. It would have hurt really badly if it had. This dude is going to. It's going to shoot. Remember your. Remember your
are we-
servitor's rips on.
The what?
Our projected win rate just went down by a significant amount of percent.
Remember your servitor's rips on.
Oh yeah. We're going to that.
We're gonna skip this round, but next round we can move.
Alright.
Mr.
some reason-
Tooth. Mr. Tooth. Still no Doogie.
No. Alright, I'll try to dodge just for the lils. I'm not gonna. I probably failed. Yeah, I failed.
He's going to open up full auto. He gets pounded hit. Unless a miss.
But when you full auto into someone with melee, aren't you likely to hit your teammates? Aren't there some rules for that?
If you miss the target, he technically. You
No.
dodged, so he would just hit where you were standing as you moved out of the way.
Yeah.
There are no rules for that per se. Chaotic marksman is going to shoot him once. And he's aiming. That is barely a hit. This dude is going to shoot him. In the body. For a total of 11 impact for penetration.
It's on me, right? I'm still standing strong.
Who's this? This is Oof. This is gonna be a headshot. Let's see. Position. He's also gonna. Yeah, but you're not gonna dodge. So it's gonna be. It's a total of 17 impact for penetration to your head.
Right, I'm at crit 1 head.
With one head. Some of the metal bolts fly off. The helmet flies off, and you are back to where you are.
I must be so ugly now.
Yeah. The impact
Or
fills the
it could
target's
be
head.
an improvement. It could be an improvement.
It fills the target with a ringing noise. A terrible ringing noise. And I'm gonna say you have permanent tinnitus as well. The target must make a challenging toughness test or suffer 1 level of fatigue.
Let's do this.
Thank God for your head.
A challenging, is it?
Challenging just means +0.
Oh, I have 5 degrees of success then.
What is your head made of? This is incredible. The bullet pierces the side of your head and just sort of flies off and hits a tree.
It's been like reinforced so many times by destruction that is like mostly just metal and synth flesh, just protecting like. Because I've been taking like the chaos creature like stabbed me in the head and shit. I'm like completely reconstructed the head.
Keep in mind, Odorin's bones are hard as plasteel, so
That makes sense. Alim.
Alim pulling the blade towards his back, putting on his shoulder as leverage, he turns towards the Malefet in front of him with a somber look, says, "You had your choice, traitor," as he brings down the blade in a flurry of blows. And I attack. Please tell me it rolled, because I had all of the modifiers already.
Hope so.
It didn't.
Oh no.
Oh,
And you went through all the.
okay. Success with bonus from one on one. Success with 8 additional. 5 attacks launch in the direction of the Malefet
He's gonna do it.
with a -18.
Yeah.
watch him roll a nat 1.
No, he does not. No. Go ahead and do your attack.
17 penetration, 22, 18 penetration, 22, 22 penetration, 22, 17 penetration, 22 penetration, 22 to the chest.
A horrible chainsaw sound roars out in the jungle. Looking down at your target after you clear the blood from your eyes, a mangled body lays next to a branch. He has fallen over it dramatically. You've just chainsaw killed 2 dudes. Morpheus can take a dodge.
Is the target in melee?
No.
Oh, so it's a range attack. Okay, I am.
Remember, he has his stealth and it's hidden in the No, he has the Camelan cloak at least. He's in stealth anymore since we were playing him. His minus 20.
No, he has printed. He does
Okay.
not get- yeah.
The dude is going to hit the leg, left leg.
Failure. Would Doc use does he have an inspiration?
He's an
He did not
NPC.
note it down.
He's an NPC, so in this context he does not have an inspiration.
Does he have his fate points?
No. He's not controlled by a player right now.
He failed.
So that's gonna be a 20 left leg. 17 impact for penetration.
17. Yes.
He only had 1 hit point, he said.
No. So, yeah, so he leans the rifle down on his leg, and you just see it buckle as a huge gust of blood flies upon it.
Okay, I got him. He's at almost half HP. No, half HP.
Yes. And this motherfucker is dead. And Ugrin. No dodge.
Yeah. No, slap me.
He has a
Spell
pistol.
me.
He's gonna take out his pistol and he's gonna take an aim shot for free at your head.
You can parry him, since he's in melee, if you
I
have
don't- I don't have parry. I don't do that.
that. We don't do defense here.
No. We have passive defense.
It's, 13 impact, 7 penetration to your head.
Yeah, I'm at crit 2 in my head.
And actually, that was wrong. It's 20. What did I say? 14?
It's at 13.
13 impact. Then it's 16 impact. So
Yeah, I'm still crit 2 head.
that was 3 more damage though.
He
Yeah,
has, Hardy.
You have to deal 20 damage to do more than put me 1 more crit down.
Okay. The hit causes
Because-
the target's sight to blur as his head starts to spin. The target suffers a -10 to perception and intelligence tests for the rest of the encounter.
So now I technically have -1
You
intelligence.
have -1 intelligence.
Oh my god, you're brain dead.
Actually, I want to say it because it's so lame.
these effects are happening to you.
The fact is that when I went into a rage, I got a -20 intelligence, so I would get brain dead from just raging.
No,
You
no.
have like -2.
Rage does not lower it more than 1. Like you cannot have 0. It leaves you with at least 1.
Yeah.
But you
Dustin
just
has entered the battlefield.
Finally.
Boom. Roll initiative, Dustin.
my god, what happens now?
Okay, I'm gonna burn a fate point to remain conscious, or
What happens
spend a
now
fate
is we
point.
kick ass.
Yeah. Dustin is back.
Welcome back, Duskin. You're in the jungle now.
Yeah. We're gonna place it with the rest of the group back here.
But am I allowed to spend a fate point to resist that becoming brain dead?
When you move to 0 intelligence, I think there's an official thing in the book.
It is you. Literally, your brain stops working and you become a vegetable.
But can't you ignore penalties or debuffs with a fate point? Or is it just for
here we go. 0 intelligence. The character slips quietly into a dreamless coma and is now treated as helpless.
Well, at least you're not dead. At the end of the encounter, you'll be alive.
How about that fate point? Can I spend it to ignore it?
No,
Or
you cannot.
no? Alright.
Okay, so my internet's actually not running well because I just loaded Roll20 and yeah, fuck that.
Alright. Really calm out and you've been listening. We now have a huge ogre who has fallen unconscious.
So
I'll let you know when it's your turn. I think the Malefect is going to step over here.
no worries.
And attack Morpheus. You can dodge if you want.
Is it melee?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God, I'll parry instead.
That is a headshot.
Success with 6 degrees.
It is not one, it's a lot of hits. But he's going to dodge all of them.
I'm gonna roll for counterattack. Aha, I remember how dodge works.
It's not dark, it's Morpheus.
That pretty much the same in melee. Oh, he actually hit. Now let's see if I see that glaive where he put it. "19 penetration 5.
Hey Morton, I only suffer a -10 penalty to perception and intelligence tests.
Oh shit, yeah.
But you have your frenzy.
Yep, he's still at 1. Frenzy cannot kill you. It leaves you with 1 intelligence.
Does it say that?
Yes, it specifies that.
Alright, Grim, you're back in action. You have 1 intelligence. Barely enough to look around and make
You're barely considered sentient.
So it's not my turn yet, right? Anyway,
You're a little bit more sentient than the tree next to you.
all I sense is violence and death. I'm going to kill Doc if he stands next to me next turn. Just saying.
That's why Dog is right next to me. Oh shit, sorry.
Malefect,
Malefect takes 19 penetration 5.
Okay. He is now bloodied. Morpheus.
Morpheus will actually let me check what he has. Please have a check. Acrobatics. Fuck. He does have something else. He will attack the Malefect.
Why does he attack the guys right next to me? I make so painful journey to make it there, and I can take them on the eventually, guys.
So they don't get the outnumbered bonus.
They're gonna hit me anyway.
Oh, better than nothing.
I was out of yeah.
So that's a hit with 8 degrees of success.
And
Dodge with -80.
is
Flint is
successful. dodge, total of 4 attacks.
Oof. No, only one attack. With that, Captain Morpheus will also use his ability Assassin Strike. He will roll acrobatics and hopefully disengage if he's able as a free action. And he does. He moves to his agility bonus, which is 4.
Rusa.
He will move here.
I will go ahead and fire again with my hand cannon and order the 2 servitors to open fire.
On who?
On, let's see here. That's definitely not an enemy. Actually, my gun cannot reach these guys. I'll just have... I just saw how far. I'll have him shoot at this guy right here.
Yes, he is
31 meters away.
to dodge. Success.
Okay, the second will shoot at that guy. And they both miss. And I will go ahead and look over at Duskin. I hope you've already heard of the contingency plan with Doggo.
What?
Contingency plan is if we all die. Doggo is to meet up with the remaining Inquisition back at base.
Well, that's remarkably, yeah, fine, fair enough. Why not?
Then
You know.
again, if I am to die, you are to take care of Doggo. Doggo has all the information you need.
And that's all the time we have in one turn. You can reply, Duskin.
Duskin's gonna reply, big one. Okay, I literally just sort of arrived here, but, yeah, sure, you know what? I'm excited about this plan. Let's go for it.
Awesome. Servitors.
Oh, they fired. They all missed.
Okay. Jericho is. Is there any reason why we're all here? Down here?
That's where we started.
Yeah, but I mean, why everyone is down there? Okay. Jericho is
yeah.
at least going to run. He's going to run over here.
Sorry, dude, do you have a token?
You have it on the map.
Well, initiative?
Yeah. Use your character. Click on your token and then click on.
Oh, right, okay, cool, sorry.
Took measure.
Oh, this Malotech behind me is the one who put the debuff on me. Does it last forever or does it last
Yeah.
around? Did it reapply it?
Until the rest of the battle.
Oh shit. Are
Click
you
on
kidding me?
reset.
Alright. This is the most I can do with this game. Because I cannot even move and kill the others, but I can take these 2 out. Wait, if I do that, I die. Alright, I'm going to do the whirlwind attack again on both of them. So, half action, hit the first one. I fail, and hit the other one. My rolls today. Oh my lord.
Jesus. Emperor, have mercy.
Can I use a fate point on both of those, or just one per round?
Only one per round.
I'm gonna use the fate point to reroll the last one. There we go. That's on the Malotech, by the way, behind me. I hit that guy.
Yeah. He's gonna do yeah.
It's minus 30 to dodge.
The fail.
Thank the heavens. So it takes 29 damage, pen 9.
29 pen 9.
To the 93, whatever that is.
He is severely bloodied as his leg buck knuckles in, you break his kneecap, and you basically see like a newborn deer. He steps to the side and his leg gives in, and then he steps one more time, and he's only able to brace himself. His leg is broken. This dude is also running. You're going to see a person taking aim at you. Ugrin, poof.
Yes.
No dodge right now.
No. I'll never. I have to roll a nat 1 to dodge.
I mean, it doesn't actually, you know, it's not like you're gonna do anything else with that reaction.
This dude is gonna take an aim shot at Morpheus.
Remember, they also get a +10 to hit me, though. Actually, because I'm bigger than everyone else. But mine is for being melee.
He's gonna take a headshot at Morpheus.
Morpheus will attempt to dodge.
Yes. Yes, I'm minus 20 to dodge.
Got it. Success with 2 additional.
Awesome. That is going to dodge the attack. It's going to fly past his head. And this guy is going to also shoot Morpheus.
I don't know if he has step aside. 1 second. He does not.
Okay. That's left leg. 8 impact, 4 penetration. And then 7 impact, 4 penetration.
Got it. The attack manages to hit the hard points in the armor, doing minimal damage.
Ali.
Okay, Alim, emboldened with the fresh kills he has bestowed upon the honorable house of the Emperor, he charges once more into the fray, charging this heathen, ready to fall him in the name of the one true and only God. I did not have my attack prepared, I did some other stuff in the meantime. Success with 8 additional.
With additional, he's going to do again.
Minus 80 to dodge.
Minus 80. No, I fail.
1 attack. Righteous Fury.
No, it is not a righteous fury.
Yeah, the one is dropped and the next one is.
Well, the first one is dropped.
Yeah.
Because it's
Just
tearing.
tearing.
Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, buddy!
Good work, good work.
Very nice. Fuck no, that's a 1d100, 1d10, 1 second.
He is dead. Boom.
Got it.
You do the same as you did with the other guy. Just lean it into his chest. It takes on the metal and like you start ripping into his chest plate. Eventually, it just turns red, and you see this huge flood of thick red blood pour out as he falls with a thud to the grass. One of these dudes is gonna start running. You can hear more coming above you.
God damn.
This guy is going to step away, shoot Morpheus. Do you want to do again?
I cannot.
You cannot. That's a headshot with 15 impact for penetration. Loading his rifle, is going to point at Morpheus's head, and you see Morpheus's head just jolt back, huge open wound in his, above his eye.
0 health.
0. The marksman here is still alive. He's going to, with his pistol, take a cold shot at your head.
Yeah, just remember he took 29 pen 9.
So yeah.
29 damage, but also pen 9, it wasn't on the damage roll.
Yeah.
Just-
I
yeah.
calculated that. I
Okay.
added that, yeah.
I'm just being desperate because I'm dying, don't mean to be a
No,
dick
dude.
about it.
Just dying, man.
I'm just stalling, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be a solid hit to your head. Oh, gosh. Golly. Golly me.
It's not like you
That's-
really need that intelligent.
That's a 16 impact, 7 penetration.
Those 7 pen are wasted, my friend. Crit 3 head.
Crit 3 head.
This is almost obnoxious.
It's super hilarious.
You're
I
just
love it.
taking critical
The
effects.
target's nose breaks in a torrent of blood, blinding him for 1 round. This dude has he has several bullets stuck in his head at this point. Literally, like bullets sticking out of your head. Do a toughness.
Pen should really go through toughness also.
I think it's awesome. I love it.
5 agrees
Or be
to
stunned
success.
for 1 round.
Yeah, I am not stunned, and he's toot. Next round.
Tootin'. That's good. Well deserved. You're still alive. Let's see if this guy can finish it. He's going to attack you with his swords. Still no dodge.
I'm gonna do the dodge. Why not? No, not fail.
It's a 60. He has lightning attack. 2. Okay, so this is a lot of hits with his swords. So they're gonna hit your chest. First one dealing 13 rending for penetration.
Alright, crit 4 chest.
Crit for just. The blow batters the target, shattering a rib. 1d10 toughness.
Oh no.
Agility.
I'd lose agility.
Agility test.
Okay. I fail.
You also take 1d10 toughness, and you are now prone on the ground.
No!
Fuck. While you're on the ground, this dude is going to stab you again in the chest.
Is this the second attack now?
Oh, still the same attack.
Yeah, but
He's
every
dual
attack.
wielding, so he's dual wielding. With every attack, he has 2 hits.
Yeah, but I always get at least -1 for each attack he puts on me, so it's like a second damage roll to soak. But I wonder, since he's stabbing me again.
He is hitting you with 1 sword, and then hitting you with the other sword.
So how many times has his sword pierced my flesh for damage?
Look, this is the second sword.
Yeah.
He's hitting.
Yeah.
That's 11 rending for penetration.
Yeah.
And then 10 rending for penetration.
Crit 5 chest first between those 2 things.
Okay.
And then crit 6 afterwards.
Solid blow to the chest pulverizes the target's innards. Momentarily doubles over in pain, clutching himself and crying in agony. The target is stunned for 2 rounds. And fatigue. We're gonna skip that because it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll to burst through the stun. I'm not stunned.
Yeah. He is going to stab your left arm for the last attack. That's That's a 17 rending for penetration.
Yeah, crit 6 left arm.
The attack progresses the target's hand, crushing and breaking 1d5 fingers. The target suffers 1 level of fatigue. Challenging toughness test.
I guess this is not on my. It crushes all my fingers.
God. This is so fucking horrible. I hate seeing this guy die like this.
But what was the other thing? I had to roll a toughness test.
Yes.
I just what happens if I fail a toughness test?
You just lose some skills.
All right, hit me with the skill debuff.
-2 ballistic and weapon skill.
2?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Finally, the last 2 hits. This is gonna hit your. Or all I know is 2 times. Okay, yeah, it's already timed. Morpheus.
Morpheus will move to kill this individual here. Success with 3 additional as he moves his cleaver from a form of an uppercut.
He's gonna dodge 2 attacks.
Does he succeed with a -30?
Nope, he does not.
Okay. 20 damage, pen 5.
5. Excellent. Solid blow. Rips up.
That's it.
I'll go ahead and shoot this guy again with my hand cannon. Wrong thing. The guy to the right, at the top, like right here.
He's behind a tree.
She.
Aren't you down here?
Yeah, I'm down there. You want? I'll have those servitors like shoot him.
They also can't see. Everything is black as a tree.
Well, I'll have the servitors move over here because I can't move them.
Let me give you the character sheets.
I'll have them right here.
You can control them now.
Oh, again? Okay.
Yeah. And you can see the movement on the thing.
Okay. I'll move right here. And let's see here. It's not much to kill. Oh wait, there's this guy. Alright, open fire on that guy.
I'm gonna judge that none of your servitors can see him.
Damn, alright. Well, I'm gonna move up with the servitors.
Damn. Perfect line of sight block.
Yep.
And that'll be pretty much the end of my turn right there. Can't do much.
Jericho is going to take a cold shot for free attack. That's it. He's not gonna dodge.
So I'm prone, I'm bleeding, I'm dying, I got fatigue up my ass. I am going to try and with my fist, I'm going to, from prone, smash it into both of them with -20.
Like a Zangief attack. Arm shots to both sides. Okay. Nice.
Or just one hand though, because the other one is a crushed, crumpled finger.
Yeah,
But
I'm gonna give you a
power fist.
minus 60 any kind of
Hi,
attack
my-
you want.
My power fist is completely fine. It's on my right hand.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go for it.
I failed. And minus 20 on the last guy, the guy with the swords. I used my last fate point to reroll that shit.
Reroll that shit.
Yeah! Minus 20 to dodge. Does he have dodge?
He does indeed. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you do not get the flat attack on this one. You're on the ground. So you miss.
Already do a minus 20 modifier.
You threw a minus 20 in there?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you hit. That's the...
Oh, thank
I'm gonna
God.
say you hit the leg, because you can't really hit anything else.
Yeah, Righteous Fury. 36 damage,
That is
then 9.
very.
Yeah, it's a proper one.
36. Who are you attacking?
The guy with the swords who's been stabbing me and crit 5 on the
Understood.
table.
He did.
Does he explode in a shower of blood that people take damage? No. I'm joking.
You feel free to
But I-
describe it if you want to add some flavor.
I'm like trying to wave my hand to get the other guy, but I'm like a weak little animal and he easily steps aside. But on the return, my fist finally manages to punch into the Malotech. I grab him closer to me and then I just crush his whole body in my fist, his innards and blood spurting all over me as I scream in the blood rain.
Nice, you get an inspiration point. And fuck it, you regain a fate point as well. The
Awesome.
dude over here is dead. This guy is alive. He's going to... he would probably shoot Morpheus, to be honest.
Wow.
Morpheus, you get a
He can dodge this time.
minus 20 to dodge. That's a leg shot. Left leg. Oof. Left leg.
Failure.
14 impact for penetration.
1 second, I wanna see if he has something to help him survive. He has fuck all. 14. And with that, I think we are at -8.
-8 to leg. That is... The force of the attack rips the lower half of the leg away with a stream of blood. The target must immediately make a challenging toughness test or die from shock.
Failure. Dies of shock.
If he survives...
What's that?
Sorry, Doc, if you're listening to this. We are
You
sorry.
deserved it.
Should I use a fate point to keep him
There is.
alive, since it's not a chest or head?
He's an NPC, he can't
NPC.
use fate points.
In this context, he's an NPC.
Damn, washing.
Tavi, how many player characters have you killed now?
Let me see. Do we count my own?
Yeah, clearly.
That's a surprising large chunk of them. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 or 7. I'm not sure.
Awful. Hi, you're gonna get shot from the marksman. That's a -30 to dodge. No, what am I saying? Hold on.
Wait, who?
-40 to dodge. For Alim.
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 Abu Hajar.
In Salim, Ali Halim, Abu Jar.
Inshallah.
This cat is so unhappy with me meowing all the time. I give you so much food and treats to get me.
Minus how much?
40.
40.
It's just a net one and I succeed. Simple as success with 1 additional.
Ah, you sneaky bastard. The shot goes over your head. Well done. He's going to retreat over here. Die.
Retreat closer, get closer.
You wanna stab everyone from your fucking prone position?
I'm like an
That's
alligator,
crazy.
stump gator.
That's crazy.
Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna half action power watch to the enemy. And the other half action I will do a swift attack.
Hmm. Hmm.
Success with 7 additional.
He attempts to dodge but fails.
This is a total of 4 attacks.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. With the chain weapon.
Yeah. Shit, those are some low rolls. What did I roll?
Hmm.
Fuck, that's a lot of ones. Well, 16 penetration 22, 17 penetration 22. Yep. Oh no, that's an actual legit Righteous Fury, I think. No, it's not. 14. Yeah. So, yeah.
Is it all with 22 or 11?
Yeah, all with 22
All
penetration.
with 22 penetration, and he is dead.
Some sick ass penetration, bro.
Hey, razor sharp. And with that, my turn is done.
Yes. And this dude is going to run up closer. Let's see, who is this? So he's going to take a shot at you, Olim.
Quick question, is this cover?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I will not avoid the attack, and instead I will use special use dodge, leap for cover.
Nice.
I get hit, but I move into cover and gain the prone condition.
Hmm.
I mean, if he succeeds the hit.
He succeeds, and it's a leg shot. Right leg.
How much cover does this thing give me?
So, you jump behind the cover, but you're on the wrong side. He can still shoot you. It's this guy.
Oh, it's that one. In that case, I'm jumping here.
Okay. I'm gonna say that he hits you. The trees are fairly light. It absorbs 4 damage.
Okay, got it. So the damage is on the dude.
That's an,
Bruh, that leg was
16 impact for penetration.
fuck.
And you have 1 fatigue as well. The blow to the leg results in deep bruises.
16. 4 penetration. Okay, got it.
This dude is going to, as soon as he sees you leap behind cover, he's going to take a shot. Do you have more dodge?
And no, but it does get a negative modifier from me being prone.
Yes.
Isn't he also in melee with me? I'm like grasping at his feet.
No. He has a 9 degrees of success,
Jesus.
Fuck
and
me.
that is a chest shot. Ooh,
He has the pistol, doesn't he? It does like crazy amount of pen.
correct. That is 8 impact. Oh no, hold on. 18 impact, 7 penetration.
I presume he's not from the side with the cover.
It is this guy.
Okay. 18 impact for penetration.
Correct.
Crit 1.
To the...
If it's the lead, I swear.
What did I say? Chest? The blow to the target steals the breath from his lungs. Only take a half action.
Red.
On your next turn. He's done. And this guy's dead. Rips on.
Right. I'll go ahead and maneuver a servitor right here.
Rips on. Oh. Okay, I couldn't hear you for some reason.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah, that's the end of my turns.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I miss. Including the servitors, they can't do anything.
They can't do anything?
I already shot at one of these guys right here, but I missed completely.
Okay. Jericho is going to take a shot at this dude.
Jericho, please, for the love of Santa Maria, delete it.
He actually might. That's a very good hit. To the chest. He has accurate. 6 bonus damage. 7. That's a... Doesn't quite do it. He's bloodied though.
Fuck.
Not sure.
Swamp Croc strikes again.
This
And he hits.
crawling around in the mud. Yeah.
I'm not crawling anywhere, I'm just laying there, it's next to me. I had a minus 20 to hit and dodge.
Yes. That's a success.
Cries in mud.
The Celtic is gonna run here. This dude is gonna shoot at you, Alim.
That one I will dodge.
You have a minus 60 to dodge.
Fuck. Well, I just have to roll a net one. More than have you thought of that?
Yes.
Actually, no, I'm gonna use a
Chest.
fate
Chest.
point
That's a
to give me a plus.
14 pen form.
Fuck me. Just maybe I succeed, you don't know. Okay, so how much did you say? 14 pen 4, right?
Yeah, and then Alim, it's your turn, and then I have to help my my son. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Inspiration, you can have mine.
I kinda need it.
Yeah,
I'm
take
gonna
it.
die if I fail this.
Take my inspiration.
Okay. Fuck.
I mean, you gave me one earlier. It's only fair.
Ah,
We did a good job, though.
yeah, we actually did.
Come on. You're waiting until the reroll to Morton's back? Damn.
Wow, that's it for me. So did he say 14?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, if it's 14, I'm at -10. If it's like flat -10,
Where did you get hit?
just
Oh, so
No.
you can't.
yeah, no faith for this one.
Yeah.
So we are being room for a smoke in the meantime.
How about you, Ripsa? Can you find some dead weapon somewhere? Should-
Weapons?
Yeah, from the dead guys we killed.
Definitely. I can definitely take the weapons, rearm them, and everything.
Well, can you take it and fire it at them?
Yeah, they're solid projectiles, right?
I don't know. They probably have some crazy warp tech shenanigans. You might.
Oh shit!
I don't know what they're firing at us with, but it's some. I don't think it's like regular weapons. It's some
I believe it's
mality.
from the sounds of it, it's impact and sounds like solid projectile. So it might just be a different kind of bullet that's just doing a lot of pain, or it's just a 50 Beretta.
Yeah, or you could try and escape with Jericho. Actually,
I am not leaving you guys. Okay, I have a contingency plan with the doggo. If I am to die and everyone else dies within the squad, it is to run the fuck away.
but you can't really fire at them with your stub revolvers. You're gonna have to go and requisition. What do you call it?
No, don't worry, I got 2 combat servitors. They have
That's
heavy
true.
stubbers.
Oh. Can you maybe use some like tech abilities to give them pluses to hit or something? Like a
I
tech command?
actually can.
Yeah.
I didn't take the advice of whatchamacallit. I didn't take the advice of James saying that I needed get that weapon proficiency with the bolter gun. Instead, I got weapon tech where I can actually make any of your guns hit harder for that one use.
Yeah, that comes in handy. You should weapon take my power fist if we survive it.
Yeah, so
I'm
going
like, I'm so beaten up. It's almost cruel to listen to the damage my character's
It
going.
actually sounds pretty cool. It sounds like they're just beating up a dog over there. I'm not going to lie. It sounds like you're just beating up a dog.
All my hands are crushed. Now all the fingers on my left hand are crushed.
No, just
It's the most painful character death I'm going to experience.
it is like it's even worse than an anime character death.
Yeah. And I've been shot in the head like 12 times.
Like seriously, it's like, wow, you are strong, but God, you're just dying.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's like torture now. And this fucking debuff I have, I can't move or do anything more than on half action, or I take 4 damage. And my whole build is around using full actions, all out attacks, and I can't do that. I would take 4 damage each time I do it. That would go through my soak. It's just like countering me pretty hard.
Yeah, Triple is a bitch.
I'm a League 1 of that now. That's right.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, another thing about me, I can't move that far. My leg is like blown up to bits. Well, not to bits, but it has a huge hole.
At least I still have one guy in melee I can maybe kill.
Yeah, I left you those 2 guys because I don't think you can move to anything else to kill.
How far am I from this guy? Oh, he just needs to get a little closer, and I can charge him and attack him, and then die after this attack.
Do you have leap up?
No, are you kidding me? I have to get up, take a whole new round of shooting, and then charge him and take 4 damage. That would totally kill me.
Worth it.
Yeah.
Roleplay it that you just fall over him and kill him. Man, I
Yeah.
wonder how does it feel for Ripsato? First, you see your homie die. Well, you don't see because you didn't have eyes. So you hear your homie die in front of you, then you see all of these dudes die in front of you.
I still have eyes. I got them back. So
Yeah, but then you didn't have when that giant creature was. Remember?
oh yeah, I couldn't hear, but you know, I did hear that he went down hard. So it was bad.
The funny thing is that, hey, where did anyone remember where Captain Morpheus took the critical damage in the end?
The leg.
Okay.
He died of shock.
He died of cowardice.
Well, to be fair, since he became an NPC, he fucking just ran.
Yeah.
A coward's death.
What is it with cats and walking all over your computer?
I don't know, dude, but it's way more. It's a phenomenon that happens way too often.
Yeah.
Let's see here. They're trying to actually. Cats will try to copy their owners at times. So all you need to do is just get like an old ass keypad, put it right next to you, and your cat will sit on that one.
She's a little bored though. She's like an indoor cat, and I think she wants to be an outdoor cat. But I live in the city, in an apartment.
Yeah, well, too bad. We kinda don't give a shit what she wants.
Yeah. Let her out and she'll come back pregnant.
So anyway, I'm just gonna start making a new character if that's okay with you guys.
A character.
Yeah. It's like my main character sort of. That is not come in yet. He would be so dead on this planet. He wouldn't even make it to the tree line.
Right?
Let's see here. The next character I have is an Arbite, so
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, he probably would have. No, he would fail all to survive the sneak attack, stealth and everything. He's built to be confronting.
Is he an Ogrin or?
No, he's not an Ogrin, but he's tough for a human.
Yeah, I just remember you were asking about the Ogrin part, so I was wondering.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah, I'm running my own Dark Heresy game because I mentioned Dark Heresy to some of my other friends, and they demanded I run a game.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
And I just needed that. Now I just need the thing for rattlings.
Oh,
Yeah, I did.
You're using Dark Heresy or only War?
Or
a mage chart?
Dark Heresy. I wouldn't I've done Only Wars, but that game fell apart because everyone pretty much want to do their own thing for some odd reason.
Okay, I'm back. How is everybody doing?
Alim is dead.
Alim is dead?
Alim is dead.
Okay, where are
Toad?
you dead? Where are you dead? My friend.
Chest minus 10.
You are dead in your chest?
Yes,
Then you are truly dead.
truly dead.
That is the end for you. Okay.
But you
Praise
kill
Allah,
like
you are dead, but it's okay.
You killed many people with your
You
chainsaw.
killed many people. Now you have
I'm waiting for my
many
70
virgins to enjoy.
virgins.
It is no problem. It is better to die to live. Such is the
The
way.
Emperor is merciful. I'm working on my
Yeah.
second character.
Such,
Well,
such,
actually, it's my fifth.
such is the way.
The way.
The way. Okay, Alim, it was good to meet you. Goodbye, good night. Now we are.
Habibi.
Yes. Now we are on to Mr. Tooth. Hi.
Destructible.
Indestructible on the ground. Has several head wounds. And now you get a chest shot. Do you wanna dodge?
Yeah, sure. Let's roll that nat one.
It would be
Please
fun.
stop beating up this
Oh.
poor dog.
This is so visceral, all the punishment I've gone through. The fact that
It's
all
awful.
my fingers are crushed on
Yeah.
my left arm. Imagine the wailing of this stupid animal. He was just singing in the forest, and now he's being tortured to death.
Yeah. This is why we love this game.
Yeah.
Scenes like this.
Jesus.
Couldn't have this in D&D. He's getting shot in the body.
Also, take a moment to appreciate that this motherfucker moved into point blank to shoot you.
Yeah, there are, my NPCs don't fuck around. They're trying to kill you guys. If you haven't noticed.
Who is trying to shoot me?
This too.
So
he
has to
succeeded.
go closer. I'm laying on the ground. He has to move closer.
He succeeded.
He can't see me. He has to move right next to me.
I mean, you're big enough for almost everyone to confuse you with a rock.
Yeah. He can see you.
Does it do more than...
Can you roll the dodge just to see if you get a natural?
I rolled a 27. I totally didn't dodge it.
Okay. That's a... F- 11 for penetration.
Oops, Daisy. Mine. Where does he hit me? Whatever that is. 7
I said
crit
it 3
that
times.
place. Yeah, 7 crit that place.
At least you guys can pay attention when I'm dealing with like 16 different episodes.
I am paying attention, but I didn't hear it.
Chest.
Okay, crit 7 chest.
Creek. Oh, okay. I didn't think you did that much.
Wait, 37 backwards is the ladder.
Huh?
37
No,
backwards.
he didn't get 37.
Oh, okay.
Where
Yeah,
did
we
you
can't
get
see his drum.
Where did you get 37 from?
I don't know.
I don't know. Fuck. I'm losing consciousness just like Alim as he's dying.
No, you
Consider it role playing.
can't run a combat with you guys drunk and not paying attention to that.
I'm not drunk. I'm so sober. 7
Okay.
crit chest. God damn it.
Oh, guys. Seriously.
Fuck you, I've been awake for fucking 18 hours, okay? Give me a break.
You need a live character to speak in Discord, Stefan.
Fuck you.
With an audible crack, 1d5 of the target's ribs break. I mean, this dude is...
Whatever this
Awful.
is, plus 2 is the amount of ribs I broke in. So 4. From earlier, though.
Permanently
So what-
reduce toughness by 1d5.
No, that's really dangerous, because now I lose 2 soak.
Until you receive medical attention, at the end of your round, roll a 1d10. On a 1 or 2, you die.
Alright. So I roll a d10 now, or?
No. Every time you take
Okay.
an action. Every time you take an action.
I have bloodlust or something?
The
Oh,
other
okay.
Archaeotech marksman is going to shoot at him. Assuming that you're dead.
I'm not dead. I'm gonna kill him next turn
I
if he
know,
doesn't shoot
but he
me.
assumes that you're dead because you look dead.
Oh.
This shot is gonna hit the leg. Jericho is gonna do it. Rips on.
Okay. I will go ahead and maneuver myself over to these tree right here to get cover. I'll leave my doggo right there. And I'm still out of range of that. I can't hit that guy. So I will just have my combat servitor move right here. And just basically make a line right there and just have them both shoot at the architect right there.
Yes. Ooh.
Yes. Nat 1. Finally, one of them hit. And the next one. Another nat 1.
No, there's something wrong with your roll.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But the second roll was correct, though.
The second roll is correct, yeah.
Yeah. 1d100. There. Oh, okay. So the first one hit. You got crit.
No, wait, they're both correct.
Oh, okay. So they both got ones?
I think if you do a... No, if you roll that, you just get a 1. So...
Oh, okay. So
the first
one of
one
them gets it,
first
like,
one is
straight up
incorrect. The second one is correct.
Alright, so...
Universe demanded I wanted to be rolled.
Yes. Are you drinking too, Barbosa?
Huh?
Are you drinking a beer too?
No, I was out of beers when I came to start the role-playing game.
Oh, okay.
The one game I don't drink beer and I'm accused of being drunk. That's so bullshit.
Oh wait, what the hell am I doing?
Really?
Oh wait, what the hell am I doing? I'm not doing that shit. Give me
You're
some.
not drinking in my game.
Yeah,
I'm
this
so,
is the one game
I'm so honored. Oh my god.
Fuck you.
Oh, that was the honor.
I get both my and Dodge's character killed. That's it. I'm stop being sober from now on.
Alright, so the heavy story is done. 9 damage, 3 penetration.
To who?
To this architect right. Yeah.
Excellent. That is a good hit.
It tickled his frame. Tickle.
Savage. Server.
Yeah, they're done.
Jericho is going to shoot him. That's a hit. Left leg. He's gonna dodge. He fails. That's a 315. 9. He's dead. So
That's awesome.
you are going to see Toof.
Yeah, fate point. What the my cat? Come on, do it for the... Yes, minus 30 to dodge.
Wait, what are you attaching? Everyone around you is dead?
No. Oh, yeah, that's true.
Play dead, dude. Play dead.
Can he even die?
Alright, I'm gonna spend my half action getting up on my feet. So I'm and I still have a fate point. I can only do that half action.
Roll of 1d10.
So after all that, your hand is broken, your ribs are broken, your head is full of bullets, you still stand up. The people are going to actually take a fair test because of this.
No, and then as a full run action, I'm going to roll Intimidate. Because I have that skill.
That's a good one, that's a perfect roll. I'm gonna roll right now that you have an intimidation score of 2.
Alright.
Just the sight of you standing up after this has an intimidation effect.
So 5 degrees success on my Intimidate.
Yeah. It's a rare effect. I wouldn't recommend trying to replicate it, but in this case it works.
No shit.
It's very rare.
You just have to survive being shot in the head like, what, 6 or 8 times?
Exactly.
And I'm gonna take an... or I can only get up on this turn. Next turn I'm gonna start shambling towards them.
Through the trees and the leaves and the palm trees above, deep in beneath the vines, you can see a group of hunters arriving. They're armored, carrying heavy weaponry. As they see you get up, you turn in their direction, bloodied. full of bullets. What makes them so afraid? Tooth Gnasher.
My jaw dislocates from my skull and falls down to the floor. My flopping tongue just like hangs lamply from my face as I roar out in anger and then I try to move stumbling towards them like a big, massive creature from the depths. A mythical swamp monster has risen to eat them and all their children.
I'm gonna say that your voice makes this sound, and you sound like some kind of mythical monster. The men are gonna take a couple of shots at you. They're just gonna bounce off your chest. You walk forward, your shoulders jolting back and forth. As you turn the corner of the tree, the man here is going to take a slight jump and a backwards jog. And then he's going to start running back.
Some.
The reinforcements are retreating.
I fear no man, but that thing scares me.
Architectic marksman is going to then shoot you. Toof.
Yeah. I will attempt to dodge. If Ripso can do it, I can do it. Oh. Well, it's worth a shot.
12 impact for penetration. To the head.
Crit 8 head.
The force of... Oh god. Okay, here we go.
I would recommend replicating this as if anyone could.
Yeah. With a sickening crunch, the target's head snaps around to face the opposite direction. The twisted vertebrae immediately severs every connection with the target's neck, and the death is instantaneous.
Tooth Gnasher.
At least it was painless. Oh no, I'm joking.
Oh yeah, everything up until now was painless, dog.
At least it was quick and painless.
So let's have a recap. A dashing wound, 5 broken fingers, 4 broken ribs, your nose has been broken, you have half your brain missing. Yeah bro, painless as shit.
Oh my god. I'm so sad that Tooth is dead. Tooth, do you have any last thoughts to send into the universe?
Why are they not stopping hurting me?
You're gonna break my soul, dude. This hurts in my
Oh,
in my
this is
soul.
watching a puppy die.
Yeah,
Oh.
a puppy we all love. Okay, I'll take... just gonna turn the corner, and GM's ruling, they flee. You stand there for a little while. As you all run forward, you can see Tooth Gnasher's mangled body in the grass. Next to him is Morpheus, surrounded by enemies. Jericho is going to jog up to Tooth, lean down. He's dead. There's nothing we can do. No. He was too brave for his own good. Rest in peace, my friend. He's gonna lay his hand over your eyes and close them.
Ripsaw will approach Tooth Gnasher's body and take his badge.
You rip it off him, and his body sort of jolts up and then down into the grass, spreading blood around the ground.
You were the finest Arbite this world has ever seen.
Awesome. You get inspiration points.
I go ahead and start taking off Tooth Gnasher's artificial leg.
Is your scene, guys? What do you do?
What do you mean there is only this remains?
I
Wait.
with you. I am the last one.
Oh my god, it's true.
The last Mohican.
It's
I
actually
am yes, I am the last Mohican.
Ripsaw, you stand there alone. Jericho is there with you. The servitors come walking up. There is a somber mood as you realize that the only company you have are these two servitors outside of Jericho. Jericho is going to look over to Morpheus and Alim. No. No. Why? I don't think we should have done this. Ripsaw, let's head back.
Yes,
Let's get out of here.
I personally would actually disagree with you, but after calculating our survivability, I believe we do need to go back. Take whatever information, data, slates, armor, weapons, whatever you can hold. We'll need to take it back.
Yeah. I'm a good shot, but I can't do this alone.
I'll have the combat servitors carry whatever you cannot carry. I shall start dismantling the enemy's weapons here, and I shall catch up.
Alright. Don't bring too much. We have the armory back at home.
The leg is my only concern.
I figured as much. He's gonna close Alim's eyes. Deep sigh.
There's also a power fist.
Emperor protects. Alright. Say, are there any words in honor of the dead to the Omnissiah?
These were great friends. I would have loved to see them evolve into the machine eventually, but unfortunately, the harsh universe has to remind us that not all things can come to what we wish.
Excellent. Do a fair one test. Willpower minus 10.
Oh, okay.
Just to see if you get any lasting effects from this combat.
Oh yeah, PTSD time.
Fuck me. Yeah, you do. That's a pretty bad one.
If I had eyeballs, you would have seen Ripsaw cry a bit.
Yeah. Are you
Fun
actually,
thing
are
is
you
we
actually
can-
blind?
I am not blind. I have artificial eyeballs.
Right. The
Yeah.
your comrades slain as you look around. Hold on,
And Liam,
I'll
do
be-
you
I'll be
think
right
we get to go to heaven together?
I don't know about Alim, but you surely will.
Come on, you also
No.
shot good.
Don't say that with Tooth Gnasher's voice. No, that's awful.
I'm just imagining as the great gates at the Emperor's throne, Alim waking up as Toothmasher is carrying him on his back.
Oh, that's sad.
I know, dude.
What's the meme? Were we a good one? And then Dev says you were the
Oh, that's the
greatest one.
soldier one.
Hmm.
That's rest in peace, soldier from TF2.
So
Yeah.
you get 2 insanity points.
Damn.
Plus
Uh,
2, so 4 in total. 4 insanity points.
Fuck. Okay, where do I put that? Is that like advancements?
Bruh, they ain't shit.
Ah, that's very little.
Okay.
You
No.
got to pump those numbers up, kid. Those are rookie numbers.
Jericho also gets some insanity points. You can pop that into his sheet. And Sunday, where do I find that?
I'm never gonna make a high toughness character again. I don't want to relive this.
Insanity. Okay, Jericho has corruption as well. Interesting.
I'm sorry, what?
Alright, so Jericho is going to slowly stand up. Maybe we should stay behind and give them a proper burial. What do you think?
Ripsaw will look up with a bit of a surprise. Goes, I suggest we burn the bodies instead. It's quicker.
His eyes flicker in disbelief for a brief second. Yeah, I guess you tech priests can apply cold calculation to every moment. Even
We
when-
can, but at the same time, I do understand that a proper burial is more honorable than torching. But unfortunately, I ran some few calculations. There's a probability that they will return soon.
No. No, I think you're right. Alright.
Unfortunately, the duty of the Inquisition falls upon us now. We have to return, report,
As you're
and
talking,
pray.
he's emptying a small flamer canister, pouring it over Alim and Tooth's and Morpheus's bodies. You can hear the splashing. It's kind of disturbing as he pours it over their faces. And finally, he's going to take a flare and the bodies are going to start burning.
It hurts.
No, don't do that.
What did he say?
It hurts.
No.
This is
No.
Tooth in the afterlife. This is you drifting into heaven.
No, don't do that. It's like hearing the puppy whine. No.
Yeah, that's awful.
So, Martin, do we make it to the Emperor's grace, or are we devoured by the warp entities that is
No.
We will find out after this session.
No.
We are still in the game. Jericho
Sorry.
is going to bow deeply and kneel in front of you. Put a small symbol in front of the fire. Rest in peace. And then he's going to slowly get up and start jogging in the opposite direction.
I'll take one of the enemy's weapons with me for research later. And the rest of the servitors and me are going to rush back to the ship.
Getting into the ship, you have no trouble taking off.
Yes.
The snipers seem to be gone. Whether you have killed the majority of them, or they have fled or just retreated, you don't know. As you return to base and see the shimmering towers and swamp in front of you, the ship lands, and as you enter, that's where we can round it off for this session.
Oh, awesome.
Okay.
That was awesome.
I just realized that when you spotted the snipers, that should have been a hint.
It was the hint.
But that was really cool. Damn, that was brutal. Alim, you fought very bravely.
Yeah,
You killed all of them almost alone.
overall, all of you were super close to winning the combats. Super close.
I should have started moving up as soon as possible.
If it wasn't for that crippling, I could have killed at least maybe 2 guys
Yeah,
a turn.
for sure.
Here's the thing: my character's already like hurt, so
Yeah,
Yeah.
in your place I would have run.
I just one more hit on me, I would have been done for.
So did we make it to the Emperor, Martin, you think?
That's up to you. What happens in the
No,
afterlife?
you're the storyteller.
This is the. Well, you were supposed to help me.
Well, I told I think I said it, but I don't think you were here, Morten. You know the gate which leads to the Emperor's throne?
Mm.
I'm imagining that Tooth Smasher is going towards the gate with Alim on his back.
Of course. Yeah. Yeah. I would love to hear.
This was like a brutally awesome but sad game. I was the only one that survived.
It was colored by the fact that Duskin and James had to go. But at the same time, you had Jericho, he's a good shot. You had Morpheus, he's great. So you kind of weighed up for it. So
I'm imagining me and Alim becoming like Saint Celestine, just arriving on the battlefield all over the galaxy.
Well, I don't think Alim, but definitely Tooth Smasher, goddamn.
Why not you also? You earned your place and you were on Ecclesiarch.
Well, maybe as a minor saint that will not appear, but goddamn, you killed a god.
damn,
That's true.
That's almost depressing. Gotta delete these awesome characters.
Put them in the trash bin. Let's not see them
I'm
again.
gonna put them in archived.
In the Hall of Fame.
We got Morpheus archive.
The last thing I want to do is
Damn,
to
you
spawn.
killed Tooth. That's so.
Oh my god. Toothmash was so hard to kill.
Yeah. Such a cool character too. You're gonna be missed for sure.
Thank you guys. It was a lot of fun playing him.
Yeah.
And it was fun being a bullet sponge. Also.
Oh yeah, so racking up those criticals one by one, you know?
I'm terrified to enter on this planet with a character that I'm like, that's not Div Gnasher 2, you know what I'm saying? Not that I'm gonna
I
make.
understand you. It's,
Alright, I believe it's time for Sandro Harkonnen to come then.
Oh,
nice.
who's that?
Are you sure?
I'm not sure. But this is the duty we have to the Inquisition.
You are very close to solving this mission, just to be clear.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Morten, under your guidance, should I set Stefan forth?
I've left an opening on this mission for you to use other characters, and I kind of want to leave that opening because it's an uncharacteristic mission. It would be bad if I, as a GM, encourage you to make pure combat characters and then suddenly switched over to like a deep role-playing investigative style game.
Fuck
So
you.
I'm gonna
Alright.
I'm gonna let you make combat characters for this mission.
Yeah. Screw it,
and
Sandro's
then
waiting.
save your proper role-playing characters for the next one.
Yeah.
That's
That's awesome.
That's what I would say.
Whoa, shit. Alright, I'm gonna roll the... I'm gonna stay... I'm gonna not go to bed straight away, and I'm in no rush to go anywhere, so I'm gonna roll up the new character with the macro.
Yes, awesome. Let me hear what you guys are making. I'm excited.
Actually, I've played everything. I've played Psyker, Tech Priest, Shooting Dude, Melee Dude, Tanking
Oh.
Dude.
I want to play a Psyker. I haven't played one ever in Dark
It's
Heresy.
fun. It's fun.
It's really fun.
If you're a gambler addict, I recommend Psyker.
Jesus, you lost 2 characters on this planet?
Who, me? No, I lost 4.
What?
What the fuck?
No.
So, it was the first
Yeah.
Psyker, Marius,
Yeah.
Osman, and now Alim.
Marius is one. But you didn't lose more.
No, it was the first Psyker, which I forgot his name.
Ah,
Osman, Marius, and Alim.
fuck.
I've lost Barabbas, the sergeant, and I've lost Tufnasher. But Tufnasher was so hard to kill. If I didn't play Tufnasher, I would have lost like 6 characters.
Well,
And if you count James' character, I lost 5.
I did warn you. It's a tough mission.
What's the criteria for a new combat character?
Experience.
We're just gonna keep remaking anyway. What was the last one I gave?
Uh,
It was-
9,000.
I know I started with 10k.
It was 14,000 XP. 14,000.
14k.
One very rare or 2 rare.
And the rest is just depending on our influence, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oof.
Ooh, Ripsaw, if you really want to. Since it is canon that Stefan is in the base.
Yep.
More than willing to roleplay your debriefing.
Yes. Let's do it.
Oh shit.
Cool.
Time for sad music. Also, how much XP did I get for surviving?
Oh shit, yeah, he did survive. How
I
much
said-
XP does he get?
How much XP do I get for being the last survivor?
I also want
you actually get XP.
Yeah, of course I get XP.
Yeah. You get 600 XP.
Oh wow.
Nice! Through my little deal on exploit, Sandro gets to siphon out the XP like a straw that Tefnusher earns. So I will add 600 more XP to Sandro.
Maybe now you will be able to actually shoot in combat.
Maybe.
Let's see here. I gotta increase my ballistics skill, definitely.